A lot. So this time I'm gonna listen to my own stream to make sure I can hear myself. So this time I'm gonna listen. Oh god, that's me. Okay, we're good.
Beautiful voice.
My
beautiful. Oh, sucking up to the DM.
Yeah, he knows the way to my heart. That's how you do it. Oops. Left till 20. All right, who would like to since they really only heard one side of the conversation last week. Who would like to catch our viewing audience up on what happened last episode?
Oh, I got you. Wait, I can't remember if that was 2 sessions ago or that was last session. When did we find the new planet? It was last session, right?
Yeah, that was last session.
Okay, that was all last session. Just had to make sure. Okay. So what happened was we got back to the rebels and we were tasked with our new mission to find a base for our for the rebels in the Starboard sector. It's called.
That's right.
And so we healed up, made sure we got our plans all together, and our thought was building the rebel base on Orda, right? A jungle planet with ancient sites that we can use to maybe use one of those ancient sites for the rebels base. So when we traveled there was a bit of altercation or mishap with the we don't really want to talk about it too much, but the flying and the some bad rolls, we were unable. Well, eventually we were able to get to Order, but before then, we by the luck of a triumph roll, we were able to find a lost planet. Would it be called a lost planet or a?
Yeah, I forget like the technical term for it, but yeah, it's like a planet off by itself.
Yeah, I just call it a lost planet, and it seems, and so we found this lost planet. There was no civilizations, no nothing. It's inhabitable to do so, but yeah, it's like half of the world is like frozen, pretty much, right? And then there's only like a few places. Oh, rogue planet. There you go. That's the word. And so we got on the planet. We were able to find a forest animal, a forest fish, a creature, pretty much. Duly called the creature the big green fish, is what the religion calls it or culture calls it. Mm-hmm. And so yeah, it's a forest creature, and Kozai was able to, through accidentally falling through the ice, able to interact with the green big fish, and I guess we found a sort of forced connection. And before leaving, Kozai promised to come back here, and we weren't able to see it again. It kind of went deep into the ocean or river, and so after that, we were able to get to our original destination, which was Orda. And after finding a new planet, we kind of were thinking that we were going to use that as like the rebel base, but then after considerations, we thought maybe this would be the best spot to make that our base, like just us four, right? And our like planet, pretty much. And we're still thinking of names. We had a little bit of suggestions in the chat. What was the names that we thought of? Or I think, who thought of it?
Orcus, because of the whale and stuff like that, right? Yeah, and Demon Lord of the Undead, Orcus.
Yeah, so Orcus is maybe one of the names we would choose. We still haven't decided yet, but it sounds good to me since that's like the first creature we saw, and like it would kind of make sense. So that's a placeholder name. And so when we got to Order, we were able to find one of those ancient sites, We didn't know what the ancient site was yet because it's still like the underground part of the ancient site. But before we got there, we had to fight some creatures, some dinosaur type creatures. And then after defeating them, we thought we were all good and we was gonna heal up. But then we before doing so, a suspicious person said that they been searching for us, and there was some tension as he was pulling out his weapon, but it was only a sword. But you can do a lot with a sword, so we'll see.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
No one's ever died to a sword before.
Yeah, of course not. If it's not a lightsaber, no one's dying, right? Yeah.
Alright, sweet. Well, very good. Give yourself an XP. Go to the store, buy yourself a Coke Zero.
Yeah, perfect.
Sponsor of the stream.
Wish.
Alright, Kozai, can you tell us what your duty is at the moment?
Personnel and combat victory.
Alright, what are those numbers?
10-10 for both. For the magnitude, I guess. Right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Dooley, what's yours?
It is 15?
For what? Sabotage?
Yes.
Sabotage! Oh boy. That's a word that's not English. What was it, 15? 20?
Yes.
15.
That looks wrong to me. Guardian, are you back with us?
I am back. Let's see. My duty is combat victory, and it's a 20 magnitude.
And what's Arya's?
20 total, 15 in counterintelligence, and 5 in sabotage.
Dooley, there's no way that you have less than everybody else.
Well, we got duty last week, but you said not to add it.
Oh, I see. So you were the only one that listened to me, is what you're telling me.
You said you gave us all the experience and stuff. And you said don't add it.
No. I didn't add it either.
See, I was thinking the same. Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, I'm right, because I heard Kozai say his duty, and I was like, if his is 10 and mine was 15 last week, it'll be the same.
1 second.
I haven't added my XP yet, so.
Alright, so this is with everybody adding last week's or without everybody adding last
I think this is without. At least for me.
Alright, well then you should be at 20 as well. Miss Dooley.
I just thought you said don't spend experience because we were about to get into a fight. I didn't hear not add duty, so.
Right,
Okay.
I apologize, because that's the way I heard it too, was don't add the XP, but
Okay, that's no problem.
nothing about duty.
No problem. I'll just bump it up by 5. I'm sure I can do that math. Let's see. Dooley, roll a d100.
Got it.
Well, that's easy at least.
Yeah. All right. That's going to be Kozai's personnel. So Kozai, you raise your. So what you do is you decrease your 1 from last week, and then your threshold, and then you increase it by 2.
Wasn't it
yeah.
Kozai's last week? So his is the same, right?
Oh yeah, it was Kozai's combat victory. So, so yeah. No numbers move. Kozai's really just driving the ball here. But you know what? Personnel, I think, is great for today's episode.
Perfect.
All right. In addition to that, everybody go ahead and roll dark side, light side points. Bad Dooley. Good Kozai.
It seems that I'm always rolling dark side.
Aria.
Yes, Arya. Perfect.
Hey, we didn't end up balanced this week.
Ooh, great.
Yeah. More light side.
Way to go.
We might need it for this person.
It's a possibility.
It's a possibility. Okay, 3-2.
All right. I can't think of any possible reason not to start now. So I guess we'll start.
Okay.
All right, we're here just to set the scene. We are at this temple that pretty much everybody was like, this place is Fubar.
Yeah.
And then after you decided it was Fubar, then you got attacked by dinosaurs. So that couldn't have like improved the property situation for you guys. Then this barefoot man in a black robe with a silver mask key comes in saying that you've profaned this temple and that he's been waiting for you, and now he's going to offer your heart to Mekakasiwa. And so
Okay.
he's gonna go ahead and roll his initiative.
Mecha Kasiwa.
Yeah.
That's a word. Mecha Kasiwa.
Yeah, just definitely like spell it out phonetically, because if I showed you the spelling, that's not how you'd pronounce it.
You said this guy's name was Mecha Godzilla?
Yeah, that's it. The person
Worked for me.
The person he worships is Mechagodzilla.
What if that was like in character? He's like, I'm gonna spell you to Mecha Kasiwa, and Jordan is just like, Mecha Godzilla?
Jordan somehow knows who Mechagodzilla is.
Okay, I start rolling initiative.
Oh yeah, everybody, let's roll new initiatives while we're here.
And this is cool, right? Since we talked and stuff before fighting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bummer.
Wow.
Yeah, this don't seem right. Something's off.
Alright, sweet. I was gonna have him do something before combat started, but now I just don't have to explain it. So he draws his sword, and everybody's like, "Hua!" You get into your karate stances, and he raises one hand towards the ceiling, and then he takes his sword and he points to that dooley, and he says, "The little one and the guy with fancy shoes, I have no desire to, this doesn't involve the two of you, so escape to a safe distance."
I look around, dude with fancy shoes.
Of course, it's Hassian.
Oh, of course. Yeah, makes sense.
Those kicks.
The non-force sensitive people in the room.
Yeah, after you say that, and then I look at the, yeah, I say, so, who might you be?
And he ignores Kozai and just looks over at Julie, waiting for her to skitter away.
Oh, okay. I would like to make it appear like she's scuttling away, but I just want her to like find a dark spot and hide in it.
Ooh, okay, sweet. Go ahead and give me a stealth.
Okay.
Sorry, wait a second. Let me check his vigilance. I always have to forget. Oh, I don't have to forget. I always forget. His vigilance is 2, so it's gonna be a difficulty of 3.
Difficulty 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okie doke. Dang.
Alright. So he's... Oh, man. Look at those. Ability dice. Alright. So he sees you just walking away to try to get an advantage on him. And so he sighs and... Hassian doesn't have, like, the predator sense that all the force-sensitive people are. So he's like, what are we waiting around for? So he just, like, draws his guns and shoots at the guy. And he just, like, pew, 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 absorbs the... puts his sword in the way of all the blaster attacks, and Hassius is like, oh, I see. He takes a step behind everybody.
Oh, he's actually serious. Okay, that's.
Yeah. And so he raises he like finishes collecting all the power in his like arm, and he like pushes his arm from the ceiling to the ground, and you guys like hear a rumbling from the temple. And the camera pans up, and we see rocks start to fall down from the ceiling above. So going into this this round, everybody will have to spend a maneuver to like jump out of the way of the rocks, or risk taking damage. And so the round starts. He spins a maneuver getting out of the way of the rocks, and then he's going to roll 2 force dice.
Ah, so he's force sensitive as well. Well, I could have guessed with the arm and the moving of the rocks.
Aw.
Oh no.
I'm sure this guy's light side and he can't actually use those without taking strain. That's probably fine.
Yeah.
He's going to commit one of those to raise his brawn by 1.
Oh, you don't have to roll the dice to commit.
Oh, you can
just
just
say-
do it this time.
Yeah, it just means that next time you roll any force power, you can only roll the uncommitted dice, because that one is no longer part of your available force pool.
Ah, sweet. All right.
So he will only have 1 force dice instead.
Yeah.
Is that what you're pretty much saying? Oh, okay.
Yeah. In this case, since he, his force rating appears to be 2, if he's committed 1, then it would be 1 until he decommits.
Well, now I know. Okay, let's save those 2 black for when he rolls Sith Lightning on you guys. Okay, that's his turn.
That's something. Okay. Woo. Kozai is shocked, and he's like, another one of us, and then he has like the moment, and so he pulls out his training lightsaber with the incident, use a maneuver to dodge out the way. So like he dodges, pull out his sword. Actually no, he dodges and then pulls out his blaster, and he will try to I'm not gonna aim. No, I'm not gonna aim. I'm just gonna fire at him. I don't want to take any strain right now.
Okay.
And
You're at short range, so it's gonna be 1 purple dice, and you're gonna upgrade that purple dice 2 times.
okay. So it'd be 2 blacks, right?
Yeah, or it'd be a red and a purple.
Oh, okay. So it'd be 1 purple, 1 red.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And I shall shoot. Blast.
Just get a crit. Just turn them to dust immediately.
No, I miss.
All right. What's the advantage?
The advantage, maybe just a black dice for his next attack.
Okay, sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Goes to the PCs.
I'll go last, in case anybody that wants to do ranged things can do so without worrying about shooting through me.
Cool. I'll go.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my boomer pistols to see if I can't hit him that way, since they're not like las bolts or whatever, laser bolts.
All right. That'd be so cool. He blocks one and just like poof, explodes.
I guess we'll find out, won't we?
Yeah. You gotta shoot with both of them.
Yes.
Okay, so that's 2 purple dice, and then he upgrades it twice, so it's gonna be 2 red dice.
Oh God, dear Jesus.
I don't feel too good.
That's him using the sense power?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I got
Perfect. I love it.
Okay, I guess I'll see how this goes. I'm so nervous.
Test the lobby.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Man, 1 week goes by and I'm like, what is this? Okay.
Facts.
Yeah!
Yes.
Yes.
Dooley can't be stopped.
Nice, nice.
All right. He, in fact, cannot block the like big fat bullets that your gun shoots and stuff. Yeah. Surprised by it, he's like, "Whoa! I don't know how to block stuff. It's not like bright and shiny and stuff."
Yeah.
Hits his armor. Okay. Way to go, Dooley.
Yay. And my other one doesn't go off because no advantages, right?
That's right.
Gotcha. Oh well, I'm glad I hit.
Yeah.
Against
Hey,
all
Gamache.
odds. Yeah.
All right. Goes to Arya.
Okay. She is going to do an extra maneuver to aim.
Okay.
So 1 blue for me, and what was it you said? 2 purple?
You're at short range, so it's 1 purple, and then he upgrades it twice.
If it is the
Purple.
sense power, can he do that more than twice? Because the sense power is once before the upgrades, and then if you keep upgrading it, you can do it up to 2 times per round.
Right. If it was the sense power, no.
Okay.
All right. Keep our fingers crossed.
Okay.
Let's throw a grenade.
Okay.
I'm glad I didn't go before you guys.
Yeah.
Now you can still activate the blast quality, even if you miss, if you have enough advantages.
Oh man, he missed it by 1, I think, right? Blast 4, does that mean 4 advantage? I don't remember
No,
if
no,
that's
That's
I
how
don't think
much
that's
blast
it.
damage it does.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't think that's it.
okay.
I don't know how many advantages he needs though.
It's usually 2 for equality, but I haven't opened up my cheat sheet today yet. So.
Oh yeah, me
gotcha.
neither. Let's all take a moment to do that.
Yeah, me neither. I gotta open my cheat sheet up too. Notepad.
We're all little cheaters.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 advantage, and all characters in the blast radius suffer the damage, which I think
Is it all the qualities or just one of them?
each quality, most qualities are 2 advantage to activate, but some are advantage up to the rating. Blast is not one of those though. Blast is 2 advantage to activate.
Okay, it's 3
Like,
advantages
3
on
on
a
a
missed
miss.
attack. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 on a miss, so just enough.
Okay, perfect. So blast 4.
Okay.
Easy.
Well, now since I'm not sure if I activate the blast, would that hit any of us then too? Since I failed.
No, it's people that are engaged with him, and you're not engaged, so you're fine.
Okay.
If,
All right.
If it was a despair, maybe.
Then yeah, I'll activate the blast.
All right, sweet.
4 damage with 3 pierce. That's not bad on a miss.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not either.
Is this the quill bomb?
No, it was an armor piercing grenade.
Oh, okay. Yeah. See some shrapnel. We see his black robes darken as the liquid pours out. Joran, over to you.
Okay.
Stones rain down upon you. This is my new GM voice.
Yes.
So I have to spend 1 maneuver to engage with him,
Mm-hmm.
and you know what? I'm not really worried about attacking this round. I just want to make sure that he doesn't start chopping up my friends. So I'm gonna do. Oh man, let me see if I can do this. Forget, but I think that you can only take 2 maneuvers per round, even if you use your action.
Yeah, it's limited to 2.
Yeah. Okay, so I am gonna attack then because I have an idea for my other maneuver. So first I'm gonna attack.
All right, I'm waiting for 4 successes, 8 advantages, and a triumph.
Yeah.
So
that's two red.
That's right.
Okay. So you know what? I have my training saber in my hand, but I'm gonna fake with that and just try to punch him first because it probably will hit better, to be honest. Okay, so where do I have those? Here, and then I get to roll my force rating with brawl. So man, that is a lot of advantages that I miss with. So that light side one, I guess I'll make into a 5th advantage because making it into a success would be pointless.
But funny.
Yeah. At least I don't feel so bad that even 2 white pips would not have gotten me a success on that one. Let's see what I can do with my advantages here. Where is that here? Here we go.
There is a lot. I keep looking at this cheat sheet. There's a lot of things you can do.
Yeah, I think. Okay, 2 advantages perform an immediate free maneuver. Actually, don't know if that gets around the.
No, it doesn't get around to 2.
I didn't
what.
think so. I didn't think so. Okay, so
So just to clarify on that, I've been reading some rules. It's for your turn, but if your enemy rolls advantages, it doesn't count for that. So you can do 2 advantages, and then when the enemy goes and you get a free advantage, you can do that on your turn as well. But that doesn't apply to this situation, but I know rules now.
Maybe you can try to disable him with 3 if you want to, because then he would have to use a maneuver to move out the way, and then another one to pick up his weapon, right? Or is it incidental to grab the weapon off the floor?
What? He still has his weapon in his hand, though, right?
Yeah, but you have 3 advantages that can give you
You said,
disabled.
yeah.
Mhm.
Does that make him drop his weapon? I'm not
Yeah,
sure what this.
target dropped weapon they're wielding.
For 3 advantages?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That. Do you mean disarmed? I'm confused because there is one that says target is disabled instead of suffering wounds or strain. I think you have to hit to use that one.
No, I guess it would be disarmed, but on my TC it says target drops weapon they're wielding, so I think it's disarmed. Yeah, probably
Yeah,
on your sheet.
Okay, yeah.
Mhm.
So I will use the 3 to disarm him for sure.
Okay.
And then for the extra 2, let's see. I will give him a setback to his next check.
Okay.
And then that was my action for my maneuver. I'm going to take. I'm not going to try to dodge the rocks. I will risk getting smacked. Instead, I will take a guarded stance to add another setback to any combat checks against me. Any melee combat checks against me.
Okie doke. And in such a case, go ahead and make a difficulty 2 athletics check.
Alright. Where's my force powers? Oh. Need to set the difficulty first. It's a lot of success.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
You only take 2 damage, ignoring. Oh, I guess unless you want to flip those light sides.
Yeah, I will use the light sides to for successes as well.
All right, sweet. Then you completely managed to jump out from under the rocks without taking any damage.
Sweet.
As at the top of this round, the final and biggest of the stones poof, hits the ground, and everybody feels the ground underneath them give way as it starts to collapse as well. So at this, everybody's going to fall a short distance. You may make an athletics or coordination check of difficulty 2.
I will cancel that threat, and can I turn the other one into an advantage and pass it to the next person to make a athletics check?
Sure.
Does anyone have athletics or what's the name? Or coordination?
Coordination.
Coordination.
I have none for both, so okay, I'll take the blue.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Thank you. Alright, let's roll coordination. Okay, that's a lot of threats, but got it.
Alright, so Kozai, you spend those 2 successes negating 2 damage, so you take 8 damage, ignoring Soak. And 13 strain.
Oh my god, I am down.
Ouch.
As we see Kozai vanish beneath the rubble.
Notice again.
So no pressure on Arya and Dooley.
Yeah. Go ahead, Dooley. Good
Okay.
luck.
Thank you.
If Dooley so wishes, I'll let her make a ranged light, because she does have the
Oh, my grappling hook?
the ascension gun.
Oh, okay. I will do that instead because that skill is much better than my coordination.
All right. I'll
I'll
say
be
it
right
costs you
back.
2 strains in order to pull it out as you're falling.
Okay. Doop, doop. Is there a difficulty? Is it 2?
2, yeah.
Okay.
All right, Dooley, you only take 5 damage. You know, as you get pelted with rocks that are crumbling around you, and 7 strain.
Oh,
How much damage did I take? Because I'm seeing a lot of successes mean that I still should take damage, huh?
Oh, whoa, my dyslexia was like, hey, he made it out perfectly.
I mean, I don't have to take damage if you don't want me to.
Nah, I do want you to. What was your final?
So that was 5 successes,
All right, so you still take 5 damage and
ignoring soak.
yeah,
So,
and
okay.
11 strain. Wait,
Oh!
wait, sorry, you spent your force point to negate the disadvantage, so just 10 strain.
Still sucks.
Yeah. I think it's like very true to Star Wars that like the most dangerous thing is falling off like incredible distances.
I'm not down, but that sucked.
Okay. Got anything with the advantages, Dooley?
Those just stop her from taking even more strain.
Okay. All right.
Unless Julie can take 3 more strain, in which case.
she cannot at all.
Okay.
She
Oh,
would be
that's
down
fine.
if she did.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
All right. Here we go.
Oh,
Okay. That's 7 wounds and 10 strain.
Ooh. Okay.
that's okay. Let's just hope the NPC strains himself out too. Oh yes.
All right. He scored well on the one he needed to score well on, and he scored poorly on the one he could afford to score poorly on.
Shit.
All right. So everybody's kind of goes whoa and collapses, and the dust clears as we're in the tunnels underneath the temple. Kozai's dead. Anyway, moving on.
Literally.
And then he stands up. This guy stands up, hunched over, clearly very, very much almost dead. And then he reaches out with his hand, and he does this thing. And Arya, Dooley, and Joran, you feel, in the language of the cartoon, we hear dump dump, and you feel as if a hand is gripping your heart within your chest, as each of you takes 3 damage.
Okay.
Does that also ignore soak?
That does, yeah. Just awful force power. And as he takes it, we see him stand a little bit taller.
Oh, you jerk.
I am the anti-Arya, he yells. All right. It goes to a PC slot. Huh?
So, we don't have to roll to get out of the way of falling rock now, right?
No,
So
rocks
we've
have
got our
all fallen.
maneuvers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I still? Did we fall in relatively the same configuration? Am I still engaged?
Yeah, you're still engaged with them.
Okay. Since Kozai is down, I guess I will go first if you guys are okay with that.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay. I will just try to attack him with my training saber. I'm gonna use a maneuver to aim.
Okay.
That's the wrong difficulty. I'll have to re-roll that.
Okay.
Oh, oh my God! Look at
Oh
all
man,
those
I'll have
blank-faced
to
dice.
re-roll all those empty dice.
You want? I can just re-roll the. I can just re-roll the difficulty if you want, because that was awful.
No, Kozai's dead. You can just re-roll the whole thing.
Okay.
Yeah, he already got a win, okay? He
Yeah.
can take a little L, okay?
Okay, so
Oh.
despair is not much worse on my or not much better on my regular dice, and much worse on the difficulty dice. So
Alright.
Yeah.
You decide what you'd like to spend those advantages on as I chew on a despair.
I want to heal 4 strain.
Okay. Valid.
Yeah. That's. Sorry, guys. I was hoping I could get back some of that health that he just stole from all of us.
No worries. The dice are what the dice are.
Is-
Dooley, you want to go ahead?
I just have a question. Can Kozai be resuscitated? Or is Kozai dead?
No, he passed the strain threshold, so he's just like tuckered out.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
there's no way to get me back in this fight. It's all you guys.
No, I know.
Alright,
What?
so we're gonna say, sorry to interrupt you. The NPC, as Joran's fighting with him, he like grabs you under your armpit, Joran, and like whoa, like slams you into the ground, knocks you prone.
Okay.
All right, Dooley.
Oh, is that the whatchamacallit?
The despair, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so he's out of melee with Joran now, right?
No, he's still in melee.
Ah, dang.
Joran's just prone. I will
Nice
say,
try.
your character notices something specific to this location. Because you recall discovering the crystal caverns underneath the pyramid. And as you look in the the rock-strewn part of the tunnels where you guys are, they're like all caved in. You can see the rock underneath it is cracked.
Okay.
So yeah, food for thought. Goes to Dooley.
Underneath what? Underneath us? Underneath.
Yeah, like the ground that you guys were standing on, it has like cracks on it.
Oh, gotcha.
As if it too could like fall out from underneath you.
Okay,
Where force applied.
Gotcha. Okay, so I think I want to lower myself down with my ascension gun.
Right.
I want to descend with my ascension gun.
Which direction's your head facing? Is it towards the ceiling or towards the ground?
Towards the ground?
Like a bat?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yep, lowers down. And I want to, I guess that's one maneuver, right?
Yeah.
And then, can I pull Kozai, like, away from the cracked ground?
Yeah, you can pull him to safety. That's
Okay, that's
the
what I
second
wanna do.
maneuver.
That's alright.
So you take 2 strain. Or if you want it to be your action, you can do that as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Then it goes to Arya.
Oh. Oh, wait, sorry.
What's up?
I wanted to, like, whisper on the comm links, like, we need to, crack the ground beneath him. For anyone that is, conscious.
Alright. Cool.
Okay. Now I have a question.
Okay.
Since my force powers allow me to use a dark side point,
Mhm.
how would I do that since I'm not a dark side player?
So you would roll your point or your force point, and if it came up black, you could use it, and then you would gain the mechanic that we're not using. So it wouldn't cost you anything.
It does normally,
One strain at least.
A strain.
Something like that.
and a destiny, or force point, destiny point. If you, that's the rest of the mechanic. You have to flip a destiny point, take the strain per pip that you use, and then you would have morality issues as well. But since we're not using that,
So just flip a destiny point, pretty much.
and take the strain.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay. So I'm guessing this kind of all happens simultaneously.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. So I'll flip a destiny point, take a strain. I will.
Well, first you have to roll to see what pops up.
Yeah.
Okay. You have to roll. Okay.
If you get light side and you're trying to use a light side power, you won't even have to flip the destiny point or take a strain. You just use it.
Oh, shoot. Sorry.
Well, you got the one dark side point, so I don't know if that's what you're going for, but
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I will harm him for 4,
Okay.
and I will take 4 strain off of me. I guess. And again, the reason I ask if this is all happening simultaneously, because the 1 strain would put me at my threshold. So I'm saying, does it happen simultaneously? So I take the 4 strain off, even though I would go down, or how does that work?
did it put you at your threshold or over your threshold?
At my threshold.
Then you're good, because you have to go over your threshold before you get knocked unconscious.
Okay. Okay.
Thus, we will pass this question down the lane for future sessions.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, he takes 4 damage, bypasses, soak, everything like that, and I take 4 strain off my threshold, and I will use a maneuver to try and move to a safer, more stable spot on the floor.
Okay.
That would be it.
Excellent. Let me just read the unconscious condition real quick. Hey, this is for a different Star Wars game. Oh man, the one thing this cheat sheet doesn't have is to tell me what to do when people are unconscious. Okay.
Oh, one thing is he does take a crit. I remember that for going unconscious. Totally forgot about it, but
Is that for wounds, or even if you get strained, you take a crit?
that's actually a good question. It is for wounds, but I don't know if it's for both.
I think if you just go down, period. I think, right? To strain is like the mind, right? And exhaustion, pretty much.
Yeah, and the way sometimes you can strain yourself out just by doing something that doesn't require or doesn't, cause an injury. So it would make sense if you don't take a crit in that situation, but I don't.
I mean, I could just roll it. It should be fine, right?
Sure.
Well, don't you already have one crit? So I think that gives it whatever you roll plus 10. So
Yeah, I think I got him.
No, he'll be from
okay,
the last one.
that's
Yeah, I
good.
gave him he was clean.
I'll roll it. It should be fine.
Sweet. You need 150 to die, so you should be good.
Oh, wait, perfect.
Suffer
Whoa.
one strain.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's a bad one.
Yeah, you'll never die, or you'll never wake up now. Every time you wake up, you just fall back into the coma.
Yeah, that's permanent too. That's not just for this encounter.
Yeah.
What's it called? At the brink. That's true. But you know what? He's also at the brink of safety. Alright. I should read the rule book. We'll just go past him. Alright, everybody's gone. Except for Kozai, who's dead. This guy will spin an action, or spin a maneuver, going to where his sword is on the ground, take 2 strain, pick up his gun, or pick up his weapon, and he's gonna attack Jordan.
I think he still has a setback. It doesn't have the one from my defensive maneuver because that only lasted until my next turn, but I did give him a setback to his next attack on me.
That's right. Alright.
And then I have 1 defense. Yeah, I have 1 defense. But I'm also prone, which gives him a boost.
And behold, a pale horse.
Got me.
Alright. Let's see. His weapon's probably not on the vehicle chart. Okay. That's 7 damage. With a pierce 1.
I take 3 damage. No, 2 damage. Because I have a soak of 6. He negates one of those, so that would be a soak of 5. 2 damage. Well, you know what I'm gonna do?
What you
know
get?
what? I'm gonna parry that.
Okay.
So that will give me 3 strain. But I'm gonna save the damage this time. So that will negate all the damage.
Alrighty. He'll add a black die to your next attack on him. Alright, goes to a PC.
Go ahead, Jordan.
Okay. Maneuver to get up.
Right. His attack of opportunity goes off. No, different game.
Oh, we're playing 3.5 now. Okay. Okay. And then, yeah, I'm gonna try to hit him. I'm gonna spend a light side point if you guys are okay. So I'm gonna upgrade.
Yeah.
Upgrade. 2 red for him. Is there anything else I'm not thinking about?
2 red, 1 black.
Okay.
Oh man.
Hey, I hit him.
Forgot he had a defense this whole time too. Whoops.
Was that black for the defense, or should I roll another one?
Yeah, I'd roll another one.
Uh,
2 successes if you could.
no. Blank.
Alright.
Yes. I'm glad I called that because I would have felt bad if it was. Okay, so that is 8 damage.
All right.
No
He
pierce.
takes
No
it.
pierce or anything. That's it. That's my maneuver to get up and my action, and too much strain for me to be doing any second maneuvers.
All right. He'll heal a strain because he's uncomfortably close. Oh wait, he can't heal a strain off you. That's dumb. Give yourself a strain. Big shot.
Shit. Okay.
Okay. Next PC slot.
Go ahead, Dooley.
Okay. Let's see. Arya's in safety, Kozai's in safety, but Joran is engaged.
Yep.
Okay. I don't really want to blow it until until you're safe, so I think I have some smoke grenades. Maybe I could throw a smoke grenade. Would it make it harder for him to like see Joran by like his next turn or something, or is that just for ranged stuff?
It provides a ranged defense, I believe.
Bummer. I was hoping it'd be like the smoke bomb, like ninjas.
If you feel like blowing that floor, you'd go ahead and do it. Joran is specifically staying there because he doesn't want this guy to come after you guys. So
Wow.
I've got good athletics. I'll try.
Okay. Okay. Then I'm gonna I think I'll try like taking a grenade and like like shoving it in the crack
Okay.
while he's focused on fighting Joran.
Okay. Sounds good. You do it. You wedge it in, and it happens.
Okay. What's the? Yeah, could I do that and then like shoot it to make it go off or something? I don't know.
Yeah, if that's how you want to describe you doing it.
Yeah.
All right, describe it.
So oh my gosh, it's such a tense moment. While everyone's kind of like scrambling, trying to not die, Dooley's gonna be like, I got this. She's gonna take a grenade, run it over to like the big crack in the ground and like take her little hand and shove it in there, and then step back to safety and blow it up.
All right, yeah, we get that. It looks like when you like throw a grenade or throw an explosive underwater, and we see like the entire like ground get lifted up for a second, and then I'll just like turns to dust and like whoosh, drops underneath them. As we reveal that the fall between the tunnels in the cavern is significantly longer than the fall from the first floor of the temple to the ground. So Jorn, if we could get that athletics/coordination from you, difficulty of 2.
Okay.
We'll have this guy do as well.
I do have an ascension gun, but I don't know. This would probably be a significantly harder check for me. So it probably makes more sense to go with athletics.
No, yeah, if you want to suffer 2 strain to try to try to whiz up there too.
Okay. So range light then.
Yeah.
Range light on skills.
Nice. Oh.
Huh.
Wow.
Okay. All right. So, Jorn, you. Dude, can this success be? He grabs on the Jorn's leg dramatically.
I mean, that's up to you. That's the thing.
You're right. I do have the power. All right. So you guys crash through the top floor as the camera descends with you into the crystal caverns underneath this great temple, and we see the acolyte fall, and just like we're like, whoa, this isn't Star Wars. We just see him like graphically impaled on these crystals beneath.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
As he's just like definitively dead. He's not gonna be in Rush Hour 2. As we see Joran shoot his ascension gun up, it lands on the roof. Yes, we feel it go slack, and then we're like, oh, Joran's gonna make it. As the camera pans out and we see Joran just like, it's like in Civil War where you think he's gonna catch Rhodey, and then like the camera's like, oh, there's no more ground, and Joran hits the ground. So with 2 successes on you, you negate 2 of the 30 damage of falling a medium distance.
Well, okay.
And only 29 strain.
Well, okay.
That's good too.
So that would be 28 plus 8, so that's 36 damage.
All right, so you no, I just love it if you just like limp away. You're like, that's close.
So yeah, I'm about 20 over my threshold on that one. And how much did you say strain?
29.
29. So that's 42 strain.
Nice. Okay. So with that, you fall unconscious. Your wounds all go back up to 0. You take a crit.
Crippled.
All right.
That was a very big crit. 99 out of 100.
Wow.
Well, guess who's getting the first cybernetic limb?
All right, let's see. Is this one of those things where we roll for this?
Well, it does say until healed.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, if you would just have to heal a difficulty 3 crit, but I think it is a D4 to determine which limb is crippled.
All right, sweet. Let's get a D4.
Let's say I'll let you decide in your head which one equals which.
Beautiful. Left arm.
Okay.
2 was spine. 2 was the spine. Yeah.
It specifically says limb.
Damn it. Okay. All right, and with that, the camera pans over Joran as it like goes up and through the hole that was made for him. We see the dead acolyte next to him, way more dead than he is, impaled on the rocks, and the camera like pulls out until we're back up in the tunnels with Dooley and Arya, and then it goes black, and we have a 1 month time skip And by that, I mean a 5-minute break, because there's a baked potato waiting for me. And I want to eat it.
Sounds delicious. Makes sense.
I was wondering why you told me my wounds go back to 0. I was like, what? That seems like it should take longer than just rolling a crit.
Alright, so reconvene in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that was something.
I want his sword. I fell for it. I'm just kidding.
So what happened? Because I have to go and help my niece out. What happened exactly?
I kept him busy while Dooley blew the floor. I tried to save myself. I succeeded, and that reduced my damage from 30 damage to 28 damage.
Oh yes, 2 damage. Makes sense.
Yeah, and even more strain. I was at 42 strain.
Oh my god. So like, what happened after that?
I rolled a crit, and then we're doing a 1-month time skip. So enough time for me to have spent the requisite time in a back to tank. And then I guess we're gonna get some rolls for healing crits or something in a minute, but we'll see.
So what happened to the dude? Like, so like.
Oh, he
before
died.
you-
Yeah,
oh, he died. Okay.
Yeah, he fell and was impaled on crystal spikes inside the second chamber.
What type of crystal spikes?
I don't know. We haven't checked. I guess that's a question we can ask. What type of crystals are those? Lightsaber crystals? Maybe.
Maybe, hopefully.
I doubt it, because we still have an Ilum for lightsaber crystals.
Yeah. Well, maybe we might go to Ilum not for lightsaber crystals, but for something else, you know? It's possible. Not all lightsaber crystals came from Ilum, so.
That's true.
That was crazy. That beginning part, I got knocked instantly. That was something. Because I was already at 10 strain, so when it hit 13, there was nothing I could do. But Arya and Dooley didn't fall right into the cavern and took all that damage, or what happened?
No, they backed away and pulled you with them.
Got you. Ever taken a month, pretty much?
Yeah, he said 1-month time skip, so that's where we'll pick up is after the end of the month.
Got you. I guess at least we can level up, right? Right?
Hopefully, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I have enough experience to get my next thing. Oh, maybe I do. I have 16. I didn't realize I had that much.
Yeah, I'm kind of close to the next thing I want to get. Like, I think I need... Honestly, I think I need a whole session's worth of XP to get what I want to get next.
I'm trying to get my second force rating. I think that's the next talent that I can get.
Yep. Makes sense. I think, so I've already been going into force powers, right? Like the actual force trees. And I already have one of them, which is sense. But my next one I'm trying to do is the move. Horsepower move. And to use that ability you need dedication, which I didn't know, which is perfect actually, since, you know, dedication is like wisdom based and all that. I think you need it for like the roll to hit or something like that. I gotta read the rules out, but I'm pretty sure.
Usually, dedication gives you the option to increase one of your stats by 1.
Yeah, that's what the talent dedication does. You can increase one stat by 1. You said you wanted to use move.
Yeah, discipline. I mean, discipline, not dedication.
Oh,
Yeah, there
yeah.
you go.
Discipline is the skill that you use to do all force powers.
Yeah, so that's perfect for my wisdom character.
There are some that specifically are like when you make a medicine check, you can do this thing or whatever. But if you're doing an opposed roll using a force power check, you're going to be using discipline as your skill for that.
Yeah.
I'm back. This baked potato has chili on it. Yeah.
Ooh.
Did you put some cheese on top, or?
I did.
Yes, of course, you have to.
Oh, any sour cream?
I'm sorry, I'm not a sour cream guy.
Oh. But still,
Yeah.
chili cheese on a baked potato is awesome.
Yeah, definitely. I would say with the sour cream, I think I'll only do that like a little dabbles on the side of the potato, but I definitely have some sour cream on it. Definitely. Get the moisture in there. Moist.
I love a good loaded baked potato.
Oh yeah,
Definitely.
me too.
Butter, sour cream, bacon, cheese, chives.
Deliciosos.
To peel back the mystery that is me a little bit more, I had a job in Dallas a few years ago, and about my third week there, a guy was like, "I'm gonna have lunch with you." I was like, "Oh, awesome." So he took me down. There's a barbecue place in our basement. That was the first time I ever had. Yeah, I had pulled pork on a baked potato. I was like, my life has been changed.
You know what's
Yeah,
crazy?
oh yeah.
The basement. Oh my god! That's how you know the food is good.
Yep.
Yeah, we have several barbecue places around here that do the whatever barbecue on baked potato. I did that earlier this week, and it was delicious as always.
Of course, of course.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know what's my favorite because they do the pulled pork, they'll do pulled chicken, brisket, or burnt ends.
Ugh.
I do the pulled chicken with one of the places here has a white barbecue sauce that's really really good.
Oh,
Especially on
Alabama style. Nice.
well, yes, exactly Alabama style.
You've been doxxed.
Yes, I've been found out.
What's a white barbecue sauce?
It is not like any other barbecue sauce. It is made with completely different ingredients. I don't exactly know, but it doesn't taste anything like barbecue sauce. It is delicious, though.
It almost looks like a runny mayonnaise.
It's kind of it's like ranch dressing, but it is the different seasoning, so it doesn't taste like ranch dressing. It is
No, yeah, it's. Thank you. That's probably a better description. It's about as thick as a salad dressing.
Mayonnaise. That's disgusting.
Yeah.
It's a better description than runny mayonnaise.
Yes.
Yeah, that sounded like rotten or something. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, no. It kind of looks like a Caesar dressing. Also doesn't taste much like that either, but it is good.
Yeah,
I wish I could describe it for you, but I don't have the sophisticated palate to be able to tell you what things taste like. I just know good or not good.
I mean,
But
that's the
good.
most important thing, so, you know.
Yes.
Yeah. That's like, I long time ago, it was like, people would ask, well, what's a good wine? And I said, well, what do you like? They go, well, I want a good wine. I drink the cheap stuff. And I said, well, then that's a good wine. It's what you like. What difference does it make if it's, a $5 or $10 bottle or a $5,000 bottle? If you can't stand the $5,000 bottle, it's not worth it.
Facts.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, I was watching, 5 years ago, I was watching a 2020 episode, I guess because I was a really cool kid. And they're talking about, they had people doing blind taste of Grey Goose and some I don't know, some super cheap vodka. And everybody was like, oh, this one tastes like rocket fuel and this one tastes like an actual drink. And it was the expensive vodka that they're all like, oh, we can tell the difference. So as a young kid, I was like, oh. Classism's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So
Now the best wine tasting story when I was going to college that I ever heard, and it dealt with back when airlines would actually do service, and first class was really like first class, and that is that the head sommelier for Pan Am Airlines went to a winery, and I think it was over in Italy, if I remember the story correctly. Anyway, the whole point is he was picking out some new vineyards and some new wines to include in their first class and in their like the ambassadors lounge or whatever they call it, the VIP lounges at the airports. And they were dealing with the two wine connoisseurs, the vintners, who actually were making the wine. And even over there, they had the huge barrels that hold 1,000 gallons, but they were still wood. And they were tasting this wine, and the two guys were tasting it, and they each were describing it fairly similarly, except the one guy said, well, I detect very subtle notes of like a leather flavor, and the other guy was like, no, I don't taste leather, but it almost has kind of an iron, very subtle back taste to it. And lo and behold, when they actually bottled or transferred all the wine and went to clean out the big barrel, is they found there was a old key that somehow had it fell off of somebody's belt or something like that. It had a leather strap, and it was an iron key. And in 1,000 gallons of wine, these guys could pick up leather and iron out of it, and that's how sophisticated their palate was.
Wow.
I mean, that was just when I heard that, I was like, yeah, that's amazing. I'll never have. My taste buds are not that good. And what do you got to do to keep them that good,
Yeah. My two tastes are salty or sweet.
Yeah, there you go.
That's as powerful as I get.
I like spicy. Spicy's my go-to.
Oh, yeah. Alright, so what I gained from that story is I should be charging Bill more money for these sessions.
That was back when I used to work.
Okay.
Alright.
Alrighty, so
Some roleplay.
we pick up 1 month later as Joran is being, I don't know, someone puts a crowbar in the back of the tank and they pry it open and he goes spilling out onto the floor.
I feel like the crowbar was unnecessary. This thing's got to have a door or something, right?
I don't know.
Getting that metal taste back in the back to fluid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. So do I get to roll resilience to try to heal this this crippled condition on exiting the back of the tank?
Nah, I want us to have these crit wounds for the rest of the session. Just to mark the significance of our first encounter with a dark side user.
Okay.
Oh, so no medicine checks for him either?
I'm sorry.
Okay.
So they fix me up with a sling or something?
Yeah, they just, we've done all that back as you can do, and they slap you on the arm and put in a sling or something. Yeah.
A space sling, whatever that looks like.
Yeah. You've got one of those carpal tunnel braces.
There you go.
Yeah, they're just like, be careful with it.
What about Kozai's strain?
Yeah, Kozai eventually wakes up, but yeah, his wound will also be here.
Yeah.
That's a tough one. That means maneuvers only.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Jordan would first start asking about what happened after, he was knocked out. I guess he saw enough of the cave to know there were more crystals down there, and he would want to know. So I guess I would say something like, "All right, what happened?
All right.
Did we get him?"
The most important thing for the players to know, as you'll be filling him in, but the most important thing that for you guys to know is that Eric Dreyer found the perfect jungle temple while Jordan was out, and that's where you guys are all now. You guys are at Dreyer Base. Everything that you guys were looking for last session, he found in this temple.
Oh, such a... Of course.
What a tool.
But did he kill a dark side user?
I don't think so.
I don't think
Oh,
he's
and
a dark side
that
user, to be honest.
and the one thing that that Arya will do is when she sees Jorn, she kind of opens up her the robes that she's wearing and says, "Here, I think you might want this," and gives Jorn the sword.
Ooh. All right, Jordan. This sword has the following profile.
Okay.
I'm definitely not stalling. 6 damage,
Okay.
3 crit, pierce 1, and vicious.
Oh shit. It's oh wait, I didn't get crit by the sword. Okay. I was about to figure out what a 109 crit was because I was like, "Oh no, I have to add 10 to my crit." But it was from the floor, which I hope is not that vicious.
No. It's tough but fair. I said this was a sword. It's actually a Makahidal or whatever. It's the like Aztec club with the obsidian rocks like on the side.
Ah.
And
What aesthetic were you going for? Were you going for the sword aesthetic or the other aesthetic?
Yeah, definitely the other aesthetic.
Okay. Okay.
He's very vicious. He wasn't stabbing people. He was like, I don't know. He only hit you once, but he like put it in and just like ripped it out of your body basically.
Ugh.
Viciously.
Yeah. That sounds vicious.
So, but it's been a month, but any questions you guys would ask, like as the scene was happening, you can ask and roll for right now.
Oh,
Did Did we steal his mask? Because that's pretty cool too.
Did we steal everything from him, pretty much?
Yeah, he's still impaled on that spike, naked.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Are we the light side?
So yeah, he had a mask, which was nothing special about it. It was just made of silver. I don't know, space silver. And then he had his sword on him, and absolutely nothing else. Not even shoes.
What a nerd.
Nah.
Yeah.
You can draw your conclusions of what this means.
Did we, were the crystals anything? I mean, other than, death spikes, were they any kind of crystal or anything valuable for the Alliance or
us?
Yeah.
Nah, they just seem to be like really rad geodes.
Okay.
Do they have value?
All things have value.
Like if I, snagged some On our way out.
Nah, they have a minimum value. Maybe if you want to start a tourism business.
Dooley's just gonna get really into crystals.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Arya would still pick some up and put them in the sick bay. Kind of, like you see those geos that are sawed in half.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the back of somebody's. Yeah, she'll have something like that, a display, just to remind her of the incident.
Sweet. Plus, she secretly believes they have like healing properties.
Yeah, maybe so.
So if she says it out loud, they won't let her be a doctor anymore. So.
Where are we able to spend experience now?
Yes, you were. Yeah, it's been a month. You guys are all XP'd up.
Oh, okay. Well, so after Jordan wakes up, Kose hasn't really told anybody what he's been thinking about what happened. More like he's just was so worried about Jordan and ashamed of himself, and doing a lot of I guess meditation, I guess. And so when everyone's back up, his smile, he gets a little bit more happy, and he wants to talk to everybody in the group as a whole. And he's like, before anything, Jordan and everyone, you know what this means, right? This whole altercation with the man with the silver mask. I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but I mean, it seems that, well, we're being actively seeked out. Before it was more like, hey, we're rebels, we're just coming for, people that's rebels. But now it seems that we're being sought out for being force sensitive.
Seemed to be the case. He did intend to let Dooley and Hassan. Hassian. Couldn't remember it. Hassian go before the encounter started. I think if they would have stayed out, he probably wouldn't have attacked until after they left.
Mm-hmm. It's unfortunate that he died. He might have had some important information.
I'm not sure if he would have talked to us, but I think we were lucky to get out of that the way that we did. So I don't feel too bad about it.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, and Arya will chime in and be like, after what he did to you, Kozai, and what he was doing to all of us, I'm glad to see him dead.
Kozai looks at Arya a bit, and we'll look to the other two and see if they're having the same look as me. But Kozai's thinking like, well, Kozai says to Arya and say, I know that we're gonna have to go through a lot of obstacles, and we have to fight a lot of evil and, well, not nice people. But at the same time, we gotta worry about keeping our minds together and making sure that we're the good guys in this. You understand, Arya?
Oh yeah, most definitely. I still have my oath, that I've taken to avenge my parents. So there are, I do want their murderer to be brought to justice. I don't necessarily want to be the person to kill him, but certainly when it comes to Biggs, I'll definitely pull the trigger or whatever it is to see him die.
Because they would think on this. He was slightly gnawed though. Well, I mean, what's next? Did we ever get any orders after what happened with the rebels?
Well,
Like after they made the base?
before we move too far on, Dooley, it's been a month of time, so, I was thinking maybe Dooley crafted something for Joran while he was unconscious,
Oh yeah. Let me look up hold on. Let me pull up the little mechanic cheat sheet. Is it your arm?
Yeah.
Oh my god, just Dooley make him a cool sling, all laser on it.
Let me see.
It's the left arm too. Just got to make sure you get the thumb correct on the right side.
Just 2 right arms. That'd be so.
Otherwise,
upsetting.
you'll look like a Rakshasa.
Yeah. Man, you guys are like crazily eager to like become robots.
It's sci-fi, man.
I didn't intend on making any. Well, I figured at some point I would lose a limb because of my desire to be in lightsaber combat, but I didn't intend like build this character with the intention of having a cybernetic arm. I landed on it.
Oh my god, you think it was I guess not. I was like, what if it was the arm you like had the grapple gun in and like pulled it out of the socket or something?
Yeah, and there is a cybernetic arm that
Increases
does
brawn
have
by 1.
Yeah, you have to decide whether you want brawn or agility.
I do everything with brawn. That's the good stat that I have.
Okay. Well, I guess it depends on the kind of.
How many advantages you get when you roll that?
There's a prosthetic replacement that I can make. Which just acts as like, a prosthetic limb.
Uh-huh.
Or organ is what that lists.
Cool.
And then there's cybernetic appendage. Which is a little harder. But I can do it in the time that I'm allotted.
Oh yeah, I mean, if we're going for cybernetics, we got to go with the one that gives you the upgrade options, right? The one that you can do cool things with.
Right. You can get a blaster in it, and you can actually, depending upon how you build your tree and how long the campaign is, you could actually get your brawn up to 7.
Let's see.
Pretty cool.
I had a crafting cheat sheet.
You guys are thinking too small.
Yeah.
This is what he could really do with a prosthetic arm.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
We're talking lightsaber arm, guys.
Oh, that's great.
Okay. So are we really talking about giving Jordan a robot arm?
If that's what Jordan wants, I could make a prosthetic for the meantime, or I could try to craft a cybernetic arm.
So for the cybernetic arm, there's like, it just takes time to make it?
You have to make a daunting mechanics check to do a cybernetic arm.
Yeah.
It's also really expensive.
Yeah, we'll be $5,000 in debt.
Yeah. And for something that's this difficult, even if like you were to pull in Joywire or whoever else has a good mechanics check, to give like a boost or whatever, like if you really want to craft this, what you should try to do is make a prototype first, and then spend the advantage for practice makes perfect to give yourself a bunch of boost die, and then do another one. So I don't know, if we could try to do one. and see how it goes.
It's only time. You should be fine. Right?
Because I think this, like, whenever you craft the cybernetic, I don't think, let's see, is this the one where you can, yeah. You
I
can't
know
actually
you save.
add to a ability with these. I think those are the ones that you just buy.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I don't see it. You can do an integrated tool, which is cool. You can do tailored. If built for a specific being, the cybernetic does not require a medicine check to install, or an inbuilt weapon, which is where the lightsaber arm comes into play.
So
and then-
I will just say, you know, I was thinking Dooley like makes him a little like weapon or something like that while he's.
Yeah,
I didn't
thought
think we'd
whenever
jump
you
in the deep end like so quickly.
Okay, I don't know. I was like, what does he need? An arm?
I don't know. I was just like, whatever Dooley thinks. So,
Maybe
I-
like
Very
the
simple.
yeah.
the
It's a very
spike
simple
in RoboCop, like the data spike that he uses.
Here's what I would think if you wanted to create something for Joran that he would like really use, in the time that we have.
An astromech droid.
Those are cool, but man, that's even more expensive than the cybernetic arm, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
droid crafting.
Yeah.
See what that would be a specialist chassis. That's 4,500, but then you also have to program it. You have to build and then program a droid before you can. But let's just replace scraps. We're not going back to getting them. We're making a new one from scratch. But I would say
and then we can call him Scratch. Yeah, makes sense.
yeah, scratch instead of scraps, and then we have that's hilarious.
We're acting like this is a bad idea.
This is a good idea, actually. I was sitting here going, you could take Joran's training lightsaber hilt, learn how to make a cool lightsaber hilt. That would be something that Joran would use, because I could put the training emitter into the new hilt, and then if we ever find a lightsaber crystal, I could continue to use a custom lightsaber hilt, and that would be really cool. But the droid doesn't sound like a bad idea. I would totally name him Scratch.
Yeah.
No, let's just stick with the hilt. You know, we can still get Scratch back. You know, don't give up on your droid.
Yeah.
They'll come back.
Also, Dooley doesn't trust droids.
That's true.
Yeah, Dooley wouldn't build a droid. I'm sorry.
I think Dooley would build a droid for target practice, not for actually.
She scraps droids. She like finds
Yeah.
droids that are like falling apart, and she's like, "Well, you don't need this anymore."
And remember, Arya's not real clean on droids either, so.
So we're never finding scraps, is what we're just telling you, Jordan.
Oh, I hope we do. I definitely hope
Can't
we
wait
do.
for that, honestly.
I will go on a solo mission, damn it.
So does Joran like come to Julie? Julie? Oh man, this is hard.
Lotus, I am sorry for putting all this on you so suddenly.
It's okay.
What-
We worked it out as a group,
Yeah.
I think. So a custom lightsaber hilt.
That's what Joran would ask for if Dooley was like, "Hey, I'm building stuff. What do you want me to build you something?" That's definitely what it would be.
Julie comes to you and she's like, "I found so much scrap metal, so much material. It's crazy." There's definitely like a piece of something missing somewhere at this hideout that we're staying at.
One of those Y-wings is not going to fly exactly the way that it normally does.
That's
Make
something
it
that
make it be the other. What's the other?
Oh, you're talking about Eric's his A-wing?
Oh my god.
Yeah, there we go. Take
Just-
it off his A-wing.
Nothing that would harm him in battle, but just like his landing strut on one side is a little bit weaker than it should be.
So it's like embarrassing when he lands.
Yeah,
It makes
just
a loud noise. Okay.
Alright. Lightsaber crafting. Where can we get this?
I think this is gonna be like a daunting role, right? Or maybe not daunting because it shouldn't be as well, maybe it should be as difficult as a.
I do have the rules for it somewhere, but they weren't
Average.
on my.
It's average difficulty of 2 for a standard lightsaber hilt.
So yeah, if this is gonna be a standard one, but it's gonna be like a customizable ornate one, I think it's gonna be 2.
Alright, so there's.
Yeah, you spend you spend the leftover advantage to do things like make it, customized and things like that. Hold on, I don't have the rules, but I do know what you can spend advantage on.
Yeah, I've got it right here. I'll link the wiki.
Lightsaber. Yeah.
Okay, see, with a Triumph inbuilt into the cybernetic arm, whole arm's a lightsaber, or 5 tiny lightsabers on his fingers.
Just long fingernails, lightsaber fingernails.
Heck yeah.
That's all.
It's like it took me a month to make this, when in actual fact it only took her like 12 hours to make.
6 hours, yeah, 6 hours for a standard. You know, she had to do research. She was pulling up schematics and stuff.
Yeah, makes sense.
Alright, so since this is Julie's first crafting role, I think just a standard lightsaber hilt makes sense to me. She'll work her way up or something like that. Julie, does that sound good to you?
Yeah.
Alright, so it's just going to be a difficulty 2 mechanics check.
Okay.
Feel free to grab people to help you, because mechanics checks are fun the more advantages that you get, and you should totally spend those advantages yourself. Just make a dually lightsaber hilt, whatever you think that would be.
Yeah, I will absolutely help her. I mean, I've got the 4 green. I'm not
I think it just should.
Ranking it.
I think it should just be Chalnak, right? It makes sense that it's going to be Chalnak with her, helping her, since he's force sensitive, so he can help her with.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Love that idea.
And as good as Julie is with mechanics, I think anybody that helps her is just going to be able to give her a boost die rather than
right.
Yeah, but like that's the point of Chalnak as well. 1 boost dice on a mechanics check, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it pretty much fits pretty much.
Alright. What do you think, Julie?
Yeah, Chelnick, that sounds good to me.
Alright. I shall help you, Dooley.
So is that a 1 blue die?
So he comes in, Dooley, you know, you've got a cigarette shake in your head, you know. Jordan's been out for a few weeks, so you want to make this lightsaber hilt good for him. And so, you know, he comes and he puts his hand on your shoulder, and he's like, you look up at him and you see his gorgeous blue eyes, and you're like, you're right, Chalnex. Yeah, it's 1 blue die.
Okay, to match the blue eye.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Blue die for the blue eye, and then also his active ability lets him upgrade your mechanics check.
Heck yeah.
He's your faithful assistant.
Alright,
My
no
best
threats,
friend.
no despairs. You got this.
Well, you can't get a despair
But what
Unless-
if I flipped a...
unless, yes.
I see
What
the
if
reason.
I say I flip it again?
What if I roll before you can flip it?
That's a great idea.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
Stolid strategy.
Solid.
Okay. Boop.
Oh, nice.
Ooh,
Hey!
amazing.
All right.
Three advantages.
For 3 advantages, you can give him a cross guard. You can increase the hard point limit on it to make it customizable. Delicate
That's-
balance loses the cumbersome quality and gains unwieldy quality of the same value. Personalized design. When the crafter makes a successful lightsaber check with this weapon, adds a success to the results. Add a threat to the lightsaber checks other characters make with this lightsaber. Interesting.
I think
The hard point to make it customizable.
crossguard,
Right.
to be honest. But that's
Nah, this is
you're making it, so
It's up to Dooley, man. Yeah.
Julie's
Really.
decision.
do the decision.
I think long term customizable. Plus, she's a mechanic, so she's like, oh, just imagine you could add this to it, and
Awesome.
Perfect.
All right, what's it look like, Dooley?
okay, so this is tough. I don't know what like color of metal, but I do know she's going to like spend. The reason it took so long is because she spent a lot of time crafting like a little piece of art to go on it, because like Chandra fans are known for their art, like all across the Outer Rim. People like buy their art. So she's gonna basically make like a welded big green fish that kind of like wraps around the hilt.
Ooh, cool.
Ooh,
Beautiful.
wicked.
I'm gonna put
Yeah,
that. on
that
the
actually
description.
sounds really cool.
Arya and Cuz is like, I want one too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Custom lightsaber. I'm building this in Ogdude, so you said it's a welded big green fish?
Yeah, like a shiny like adornment that kind of sits flush against the hilt, and it kind of wraps around. So like the tail and the head, almost meet as it spirals up. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
Where'd you get the fish from? It's just a fish? It's like not a... The joke being, they don't think it's made of metal. Alright, moving on.
yeah.
So, I don't know, let's have the scene, Dooley. Do your thing. Or
What?
You give it to Jordan.
Okay. I'm guessing Joran's like been in the sick bay,
That's
right?
Yeah.
Okay. Dooley, like, preceded by her cigarette smoke, like, kicks open the door. She's like, Joran, no need to worry anymore, for I have brought you a gift. Chill.
So are you okay, that's what I was say. Are you already holding it out, or?
Yeah, it's like she's got it with a cloth. So she's got it between like a piece of cloth, so you can't see it yet, but she's gonna extend it to you.
You didn't have to make a gift for me, but thanks. Let me have a look at it. So Joran will take it and I guess pull the wrapping off of it. When he sees like what it is and like the cool like decorations that you put on it, or that you've welded into it, it's just like a huge smile on his face, and immediately he's going to like start like taking apart his other saber to try to pull the training emitter out of it so that he can make it work.
Wait, Dooley's just like, I don't know, there's mechanical stuff going on, so she's just like uncomfortably watching.
Well, let's see how.
You're like squirming.
Yeah. Let's see how excruciating it is to watch me try to do this. I'm gonna roll a mechanics check for this. I do have a little bit of mechanics. What do you think this is, DM? A 2?
I was gonna say a 1, but since you volunteered 2, 2.
Okay, mechanics. Oh, man, I get it, but it takes so long.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sweating. Partially, it's because one of my arms is in a sling, but I'm like, I got it. I got it.
Yeah, it's really hard to get the emitter into the fish mouth, actually. All right.
But I think Dooley also just chose the color of my training saber because I have not ever even thought about it. But it's got to be green now, right?
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Because you're green. Oh, the big green fish,
Ooh.
right? That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That too. It's a theme with me now.
Yeah. Oh boy. All right, Dooley. So that was 6 out of the 720 hours of, of the time skip. So how much of that do you want to spend sleeping? And okay. So once everybody's like rested and caught back up, you guys have been doing much of the same. The Loth Cat has been moved into Dreyer Temple, Dreyer Base, named after hero of the Alliance, Eric Dreyer. Guys have been doing a lot of local recruiting. There's a few more people at the base now than when you came to the system. Just taking it real slow, trying to put your feelers out on the planet, get a feel for everything. And so, people are like, come up with their own missions. They're like, oh, we could do this. So funding's going different places. But the 4 of you, the 4/8 of you, depending on how many NPCs are around, are in the mess hall. Jordan still got his hospital booty skirt thing on. We all know what I'm talking about. He's eating Jello, and then
And completely unaware of the back of it, probably.
yeah. And then up on the hollow TV in the corner, you know how Star Wars goes. We see a newscast, and it says, "This is Empire Galaxy News." Hero of the Empire. Oh, I should have had his name ready before I did this. But
Alright, let's get to the juicy stuff.
Hero of the Empire, Graal Ina, prepares to transport 100 dissidents from the planet of Ordo to a re-education facility somewhere in the Starbin sector so that they may, learn to better contribute to their society. Agent, and then it shows a picture of Agent Graal Ina. Hey, let me put him up here. Woo! Look at those mutton chops. Agent Graal has done much work for the Empire, helping stomp out dissident groups all over the Empire. Him, along with his faithful droid companion, and it shows a picture of him with Scraps.
Monster.
But
Here he is.
He's been spray painted black.
Oh yeah. And I have the classic black and with red accents of the Empire droids.
That's right. Along with them are an unstoppable duo, and are sure to keep our Empire safe. Thanks, boys. And now in sports.
Would you like to learn more?
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't listen to war propaganda without thinking of Starship Troopers.
Yeah.
Well,
Sorry.
No.
Oh.
Don't be sorry. Be better. Okay.
Oh God, I tell my kid that all the time. I hate that it's just used against me now.
huh. Well, you heard them, right? That they're gonna be bringing people here?
Yeah, they are. So the breakdown, without the funny voice, is that they've rounded up 100 dissidents on Ordo, and they're going to be transporting them off-planet to some, you know, they say re-education facility, but it's probably just like they're gonna work them to death on an asteroid somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Classic Empire stuff.
Classic. Can one little thing to not to get too sidetracked, right? While we're doing this, could I have spoken to anyone with anyone that has any information or have any knowledge of how exactly we can get stuff like making a base, like construction and how much everything would cost, like out of character, like not from the rebels, like I guess from someone like a construction company, or like
You mean for like our little home
yeah, pretty much
kind of
but,
thing?
like, not for the rebels to know, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm. That's just out of character. You might not know the information right now. It's just so I have put the seed in your head.
Nah, I'm looking for it right now. I know where to find it.
Oh, okay, cool. I thought I was just gonna say it, and we can say that you'll get it later. Well, okay, cool.
Let's see. Building, construction, and carrying equipment. What? Oh my gosh, so cheap.
We're gonna make a big base, you know?
Oh, yeah. So the book Fully Operational has some like pre-built base stuff that you can use.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's... Let me put down the thing. For a command center, it's 2,000 for a hangar / motor pool. It's 4,200. And for a barracks, it's 21. Which are crazy numbers, but these are like prefab bases.
Yeah.
And then also your contribution rank is going to go up fairly soon, so you can think about spending that on some building materials.
Contribution ranks?
Yeah, when your like combined duty as a group goes to 100, it resets and your contribution rank goes up, and you get like rewards from the rebellion for doing that.
Got you. Alright, well, let's get back to... I just wanted to make sure that we know our goals before then, like our own separate goals, but back to the rebels. And we're we're like rebel leaders right now, right? Or was this like I saw that on the news type of thing?
Yeah, that was you guys being like, seeing that on the news and being like,
Got you. Huh. Alright then.
Did we talk to the higher ups and see if we can maybe bring in some people to the cause?
I mean, yeah.
Talking about freeing the dissidents and trying to bring them over to the rebels.
Yeah.
The theme is personnel this week.
That's
I think
right,
that's a great idea.
Yeah, it's perfect actually. Yeah.
All right,
Fine, let's do that.
You head over to Ambassador Drago. He looks like he's balding, you know. It's a little stressful running this rebellion himself. He usually just talks to people, so you know.
Got you.
I don't know, just a little stressed down. He's like, "Oh no, Joran, good to see you're up and at 'em." I was thinking about this in the shower for some reason. All of you like have the same flight suit, so you're all like in matching outfits wherever you go. And that's simultaneously very lame and very cool.
It depends on how much you like Power Rangers as to how cool this is.
That's true. I think Rebel flight suits look awesome, so
Yeah.
it's cool. Jordan, boy, glad to see you're up.
Glad to be out of that tank. I know some people are used to living underwater, but being in there for a month is a little bit much for me.
Oh, good one. And as you say that, there's like a Mon Calamari that's like squints and
Yeah.
shakes his head and walks past you guys. So
Yeah.
now that the gang's back together, what's on the agenda? We're still very loose around here, no command structure other than me on top, of course. As we're trying to figure out how to tackle this sector.
Well, luckily for you, Admiral, we saw this news article, this news program about the Empire taking 100 people forward and send them to a site where they're most likely going to be working for their lives, I guess. Pretty much slavery. And if we were thinking that this is probably the best way to get some more recruits. Maybe do a little bit of saving,
Oh yes, even if none of them, come to our side, we're at least saving people from a terrible fate.
Of course.
I think this sounds like a splendid plan, and I give it my
And-
seal of approval. Oh yes, sir. Are you?
No, and who knows, depending upon when and where we do this, maybe we'll bring back another ship.
And with that, we cut to we're all around a big hologram display. It's what's our team's designation? What's it gonna be? We've got Crimson Squadron, and who are you guys? The Knuckleheads.
What was the name of the group in Kill Bill?
Oh my goodness.
What did they call themselves? I can't remember.
Something to do with like.
The Crazy 88.
No, that was
No, that's the other, the Deadly Viper Assassination Squad. I was like, it had something to do with snakes because their nicknames were
Right.
snake.
Well, we gotta make something about cats, right? Since our ship is called the Loth Cat, maybe our squadron is like, yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I was gonna go maybe for Viper Squadron.
That's pretty good.
Well, I'll take it.
Oh, you were right. It was called the Deadly Viper Assassination Squad.
Yay!
Good job.
Yeah.
I
Hero
like
point for
those
Dooley. All right.
All right.
It's even better because the Empire will hear it and they'll be like, "Oh, that's one of our squadrons." And they're like, "Oh no, they're against us."
Exactly. Isn't that the like vibe that this part of the rebellion does? They like.
Oh, that's right. The turncoat, of course.
Yeah.
Very good.
Perfect.
Okay. All right. So we have Eric Dreyer, Ambassador Drago, Dreyer and Drago. And then we also have Viper Squadron around a holo display. Everybody's crossing their arms, and Drago's like, "All right, let's determine what we know about this process." And Eric Dreyer says, "Okay, from the reconnaissance that, man, is that what voice I used from last week? Did I use a voice from last week?
Yeah. Wait
Alright.
for who again?
for Eric Dreyer for Guardian's Rival. I think he's gonna be a cowboy. I think he's gonna be a
Oh,
cowboy.
I like that better. I
Yeah,
was
he
gonna
was,
say,
he was just stuck up. Whatever you can do, if you do
Yeah.
a stuck up cowboy or whatever you're doing, he was definitely stuck up.
Oh,
last week, I think last week it was a stuck-up voice, but the cowboy voice I think is more hilarious.
All right. So my stuck-up cowboy voice is like Louisiana, so maybe he'll be. Let's see.
Gambit.
Yeah, exactly. All right. What we know about. There we go. I'm here.
Oh, perfect. Oh, I hate him even more.
All right.
Amazing.
What we know about the prison transport system is we do not know where these prisoners are presently being held. However, we do know at some point they'll have to cross this point in the jungle, and like road lights up. It's like we also have it on good information that they'll be part of a convoy, which will consist of 1, A9 turbo tank, and 2, these stupid little things. And by stupid, I mean awesome. And 2 K79 S80 Imperial transports. With this transportation in mind, these 3 vehicles will head through the jungle until eventually they get to Ordantium, at which point they will be the prisoners will be put onto a landing platform where they will disembark from the vehicles. Dude, where are you? Oh, there you are. And will be moved via Lambda shuttles, 20 at a time, up through the atmosphere into space, where there will be one of these boys waiting to take them to their destination.
So what you're saying is we have different type of options of how we're gonna. Well, actually no, since we can't let them get in the air much.
So from what me and my brilliant strategies have surmised is that there are 3 points of attack. Isolate the caravan when it's in the jungle, at the transport, at the landing dock, or the one I personally prefer is that we make a full-on assault on I can't even pronounce the word in English, but the baby Star Destroyer.
Well, I'm gonna just say if you do the transport before they get to the landing pad, I feel like with the help of smoke grenades from Dooley, maybe planting some bombs on the floor of the route, and I feel like the ground is the easiest one, to be honest, and the best way to get all the civilians out of the way and transport it back to, I don't know, our base, whatever. I think the ground one's the easiest.
Yeah, I mean, if we can disable the vehicles and not destroy them, then we have a way to bring them back, and we'll pick up some extra, vehicles for the rebellion as well. It'll be easier to move that many people if we don't have to hike through the jungle.
Yeah, that's gonna be difficult. Maybe do we have EMP or any type of guns like that?
Well, that would be like an ion.
Yeah, like an ion type of thing to mess with the machines to cut it off.
I mean, we have an ion quad cannon on our ship.
Well, if you go on ship, I think it's gonna be. Well, I don't know. Would it be?
I have an ion
for them
gun
to
that
stop?
I have an ion gun that I bought for scraps that does decent damage, but not against a tank. I'm gonna say out of character. I want to do going after the convoy on the ground because one, I want to do a train robbery episode, and two, tank commander armor tank trooper armor is the coolest stormtrooper armor. So I want one of those.
Yes, the loot, the most important thing.
Yeah, so I feel very biased about this, but this is what I want to do. We need some speeder bikes so that we can do the whole jump from speeder bike to the train. I don't know how we do this, but this is how we need to do this.
I know exactly how we're gonna get these speeder bikes.
So
Eric, you guys are giving your opinions, and Eric Dreyer, because he's a man with his own opinions, he's like, y'all are completely without vision. This is our first big assault against the Empire. And clearly we need to make it a big showy event so that they know we're serious. And what better way than hijacking a Star Destroyer or destroying one?
Well, maybe you should be the backup plan in case we don't succeed, and you can take on the Star Destroyer in case we fail with the convoy.
Or maybe we do a assault on both at the same time.
If we have enough, so the Star Destroyer is expecting a Lambda class shuttle to fly up and dock with the Star Destroyer full of prisoners.
At least 20, yeah.
What if
At a time.
Yeah. What if we send it up full of explosives instead? We take the convoy. We take the convoy and send the shuttle anyway.
Great idea.
I was thinking more of infiltration, but I mean, I think the blowing up. If you guys want to actually get the starship, I think the blowing up of the convoy ship onto the starship is not the greatest of ideas. But if we don't care about the starship, then the idea works. I kind of, I wouldn't say I'm tired of taking more starships, but I want some tanks.
So, here's my thoughts. I don't know if this is all things that we can accomplish, but we take the convoy. We try to jam their transmission so that we can take the convoy without them alerting anybody. If we manage to take it, we free the prisoners. We drive the convoy dressed as stormtroopers. Stormtroopers
dressed as awesome tank troopers.
Exactly. Look, there's no bias in this plan. The stormtroopers take the prisoners' places in those outside lockups, so that when we show up, we look like we have prisoners. And then we can either infiltrate or try to destroy the Star Destroyer if that all works. If not, Crimson Squadron takes down the Star Destroyer.
Yeah, you can do this, right? Speaking to the Crimson, whatever squadron. You can take down that Star Destroyer even without our help, right?
If we have the support of the Paragon. He looks over at Drago with big shiny eyes. Let me see what Eric Drayer's what his charm is.
I mean, we're still on the same team. So even if I have to cause out my help and be like, I mean, the Paragon doesn't do anything else. So, and then he's gonna kind of do a little bit of puffy eyes as well, maybe to help him, even though he doesn't like the guy. You know, what I mean, Paragon ain't doing shit. It can help us.
Oh, somebody didn't give Dreyer any stats.
Oh no, who would do that?
I picked a rival pilot from FFG. If FFG doesn't think they're very charismatic. I mean, he's not very charismatic to me. He's kind of a jerk.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. 2 presents. Hey, ho, let's go. I want 2 blue dice from Kozai.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah, nice.
All right. Drago squints his eyes and he says, "All right. Well, the Paragon is quicker than the Star Destroyer, so we should be able to escape if anything gets bad. And I won't engage it over Ordo, but if we can get it before it leaves the system, and blah blah blah." He put some qualifiers on it, but eventually he's like, "All right. Crimson Squadron and I will, and Captain Antilles will see about assaulting this Star Destroyer."
Perfect. I think we got a all-out attack. Is perfect.
All right. I'll take these 2 options off the field. Boop. I have to use the restroom, so you guys think of your plan for.
Perfect.
Like feel comfortable having speeders. I know how you're gonna get the speeders, but you guys probably will have speeders, so feel free to use that element.
Okay. So, what do you guys think about if you have any other things to add to the plan? Pretty much, I was going to just, because I was thinking and me was thinking, that we just figure out what their route is. I think we already figured that out, so we plant some bombs, like landmines, pretty much, to like destroy. It's not going to destroy the whole tank. I don't think that's ever going to happen. So I don't think we got to worry about the whole tank blowing up. I think it's just gonna blow up like the lower part, like the wheels and stuff, and then throw smoke grenades to mess up with the stormtroopers, and that's all I can think of. But if anybody got any other ideas,
Well, it would if we blow up the tank, or destroy it to the point where it can't continue. Then, well, that's definitely, I think, the best chance of success is doing something that stops that first tank in the convoy. But it does mean when we show up at that shuttle, we're going to be missing, missing people. So we'll have to make a show of it, like, rebels are on our tail. We got to get these prisoners out of here before it's too late, type of thing.
Which means that we gotta take one alive, one of the important people, like one of the tank troopers, right?
Well, if we know their route, then I don't think we need anything from them. But I do think that we need to show up with prisoners, and so if we have a bunch of stormtroopers that we manage to secure, that we can, throw in the, because these these things on the outside, those are prisoner containment.
Yeah, and then the middle one is for actual fighting if you need to.
Right. Yeah. So like if these are empty when we show up because we freed the prisoners and got them out, then they'll know something is up. So we need bodies there, like hopefully live people.
You want to be ruthless with it? Okay, I understand.
Well, I mean, we don't have to kill them once we get there. I'm just saying if we get, if we save the dissidents, and we don't kill all of the stormtroopers, we can put some in these containment units and give them kind of a taste of their own medicine. Oh, how do how are you gonna like go into a prison camp or wherever they're gonna send you? And it will give us a little bit more cover whenever we show up at the shuttle. Maybe we can take it by surprise before.
Yeah, I agree with everything you're saying. Yeah, it makes sense to me. I was just saying that we need to at least take one alive so they can speak on like comms to like back it up, like, hey, we're being attacked, or we just flee from the rebels, pretty much, right? That was my idea. I mean, though I understand that we need prisoners, but I was just saying we want to make sure that we take someone of high command for, like, if like a person they don't know say, hey, we just fled and we made it out, right? They're gonna be like, and what were your rank? What is your rank, pretty much, right? But if like we take a tank trooper, and they actually have a little bit of a following and have rank, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Then if they say, hey, we're fleeing, right? They're actually gonna believe them.
That's true. Yeah.
Mhm.
We don't want to. I see what you're saying. You're trying to avoid doing the Han Solo in the prison scene where he doesn't know what he's talking about, and they immediately know something's wrong.
Yep.
I'm just wondering if we have enough any kind of landmines that are ion based that we could actually stop the tank.
Yeah, I that would be something that we would have to like try to procure, because we definitely don't have anything like that in our inventory.
No, not at all. But then that way, if we can just disable it, maybe if we don't do it too badly, Dooley could get in there and fix it so that we could use it and still have the full convoy. I mean, worst case scenario is we stop it no matter what, but I just think having
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, plan A and plan B is let's see what happens when the ambassador gets back, if they would have anything like that in the base, or if anything like that is coming in on a supply run or something like that.
Did someone say ambassador?
What about this? If there's a choke point, because this lead one, at least, it doesn't have like repulsor lifts, it's sitting on like wheels. If we can make like a rock fall or something like that, that would cause them to have to reroute while they're stopped and trying to get turned around, we jump in and try to take out the drivers of the front and back vehicles, so that the ones in the middle are trapped.
Mm-hmm.
If we can do that and jam their transmissions, we can take all the time we need to secure the convoy.
So pretty much all we pretty much need, and I'm writing the list, right? So first we need a comm jammer machine, right? We need make sure that we figure out the route. So do we already know the route, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what we need to do is ahead of time make like a rock pile, pretty much, and so we dump it and it falls down the hill, right?
Yeah,
And
something that it looks safe right until they get close, and then we block it, and then then we come in before they can get turned around.
And if possible, if the rebels are able to acquire it, a simple EMP landmine or EMP gun, whatever one they, or ion landmine, or ion.
Well,
Big
Julie
blaster,
can
yeah.
craft a mine.
Yeah, comm jammer isn't that expensive either. It's only 400 credits, and it's a rarity of 3.
Okay. So,
I think they will already have a comm jammer. I don't think that's going to be a worry. Yeah, true.
Yeah, we got a stock room full of comm jammers.
Yeah. So all we need is Dooley to make some ion landmines that will stop the ship at least long enough for us to actually get in a position to like get the drivers of at least the people on the middle part of the back.
Well,
so they can't
do we need the landmine if we create an environmental block where they can't move forward? Because if we can stop them from being able to flee immediately, if we have the right choke point where they can't just like turn around real quick,
Mm-hmm.
then we hit the front and back of the convoy and try to disable the drivers, not the vehicles. That way we can drive them off whenever we're done.
Oh well, that's fine. I mean, yeah. I mean that works for me. I was just worried about, I don't know, if there's some way that they're able to still move and get away, but
Yeah, now if we have time to make some ion landmines, it would be a great idea to, as a backup plan, plant those along the alternate route that they would need to take. Because I think we can figure that out based on if we can find the choke point. Okay, if we're blocked there, where would the next best route be to get to, the port where they're leaving from?
Then I'll drop.
yeah.
And we could plant them there in case we don't stop them. They pull something that we don't know about and manage to flee. We get a second chance of stopping them. I mean, if we have time to do that, I think that would be having a viable plan B before our before Dreyer gets to do his plan and show us up if we fail would be great.
True. Fucking cowboy. So yeah, do you know exactly how long it would take to actually make a ion landmine?
4 hours and 425
I see
minutes.
mini ion torpedoes that do a damage of 10. They're only heavy, ranged. They have a blast of 8.
With the torpedoes, do you use that on a vehicle? Like, is that on a vehicle, or is that like
Yeah, that would be us buying one and firing it from a torpedo launcher. But I believe there is, I think there is a.
I see an
crafting
anti-vehicle mine.
grenade. There it is. Yeah, you said that, didn't you? A grenade takes 2 hours to craft. A mine takes 4 hours to craft, and you could do an ion mine specifically. It's
Ooh,
a hard
okay.
mechanic. It's a hard mechanics check, and it's 425 credits. Yeah.
Well, yeah, we'll say how many do you think we'll possibly need? Like, and when is this coming? When is this operation going on? Today? Tomorrow?
You got 1 day.
Yeah, I thought so. So to actually get some good rest in and all that, maybe only 2, right? Just to make sure that they can't, I don't know, pass by it or some weird stuff that happens.
Yeah, I think we would shoot for 2, because in that situation, we're just trying to stop the lead.
Yeah, got you.
Right,
So, yeah,
and
we'll do that.
And that's only Plan B too.
Yeah.
So
The rock hill is an indefinite one, but the landmines is for, the Plan B. So, Dooley, if you could, a hard mechanics roll. Would it be? It would be 2, right? 2 hard mechanic rolls.
Mine's
Yeah.
So yeah.
And you have to have at least one advantage to give it the ion quality. And I do not know how much damage the mine does. It has a blast of 4. I see that. Oh, 12 damage. Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect. And I don't know. I forgot how you did it, but can Challex still help, or is that the only time they can do it? Right? Only once.
Yeah,
encounter?
once per scene.
Once per scene, which means he can do it again, right?
Nah, it's the scene's passed.
Okay, so I guess would Arya be better to help with that, right? Because he has some mechanics.
well, it's just a blue boost anyway, because I don't have a rank in it.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
we
I
don't
should probably
get the
help,
upgrade.
right?
Unless you have more mechanics than Dooley, you'll just be given a boost too.
Yeah, well, I have my Togruta stuff, so I give her 2 blue dice, right?
Oh yeah,
On my
if you
unskilled
have
assistant.
if you still have that, then yeah, you would give her a better advantage than.
Yes.
Ari.
Yes.
So yeah, I'll help Dooley out when making the 2 iron landmines. So she would get 3 purples and 2 blues, right?
That's right. You know, if Julie wants to. Maybe Julie doesn't feel like mines.
Ooh. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
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 You know, I had been talking for a hot second, but anyway. It happens every time. I gotta stop reading my mic cord so carelessly. Okay. So does the 2 blue count for both rolls or just one?
Both.
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 Okay. So here goes number 1. Dooley's slaving away over a mine.
Over a hot mine. Oh my goodness,
Wow.
this is the world's
Yes.
greatest mine.
Dooley, I love
You
you.
don't even need to make 2. Oh my god. Once you
Hold
get
on,
enough.
let's see what a triumph will get you on that because yeah. Okay, for a triumph.
Create a schematic that perfectly reduces the difficulty of creating weapons of this template by 1.
Oh my
That's
god.
pretty good. Yeah, the other ones you can do are auto fire, which doesn't, I don't think, apply to a mine.
Be hilarious.
Burn, the weapon gains the burn quality. Maybe not super appropriate for an
Yeah.
ion mine, but
Yeah.
also awesome. Lethal, reduce the weapon's critical rating by 1.
Ooh.
I don't know if a mine has a critical rating, but
I think the template is probably the best one.
I'll look it up while you.
Because that can help for after the fact, right? Landmines are always going to be helpful,
Yeah.
especially since.
Mines have a crit of 3.
crit
Oh,
of
so
3,
it
so
actually is.
you could reduce the crit rating. You can also use
Ensnare. You can add the ensnare quality.
Oh, we need ensnare. That's the best one.
it for weapon gains ensnare 1, and you can do that for a 3 advantage or a triumph. Wait, what did you end up with? So you got
we're
1
gonna
advantage.
we gotta get the ion and the ensnare, definitely. Because 1 advantage for the ion, 1 triumph for the ensnare, right?
Yeah, or you could do the schematic on this one and lower the difficulty of the next check and hope that you get a bunch of advantages on the next check.
Yeah.
So
I do think that one just like. Dooley's a saboteur anyway, and now she just gets mines for even easier.
yeah.
Yeah, true.
Up to the Immaculate Dooley.
Yeah, dude.
And yet you have the
Yeah,
page that we're looking off, right, Dooley?
Yeah, I think the template, like having the schematics, like
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's in the through the long term
Yeah.
Yeah,
more
definitely.
effective.
All right. That means Dooley was just like working off the cuff and just like figured out how to do an ion mine just like by herself.
Perfect.
Sweet. What makes Dooley's ion mines, separate from the pack,
They're more easily camouflaged, maybe. So
Ooh.
we're the Empire, when they're on the ground, they're probably looking out for traps and stuff like that, mines, holes dug and stuff like that.
Okay.
So this is like very easily
Sweet.
hidden away.
All right. So Dooley really had a breakthrough with this. So go ahead and do your other mine now with, difficulty 2. But still the
Nice.
2 blue dice.
Yeah, because it's still going to be helping you. After he's happy that you made one so perfect for the first one. He's like, man, yeah, let's get another one in.
2 triumphs. Let's go, Dooley.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh no.
Wow, so many advantages.
So if you want to work another 4 hours, you could do with a bunch of practice makes perfects to give boosts to the next check. If we
8
have another
hours.
4 hours to work,
Give
that
yourself
would put us at 12 hours So you're doing this all day. You got time for nothing else.
I don't think she would do much else. I'm pretty. I can't like. The only thing I would want is to like buy more explosives, but I don't think I can really do that here.
Yeah, where's our paycheck, man? You getting back to tanks for a whole month, you know? What doing is.
You found a planet.
Found a planet. Where's our paycheck?
So for 2 advantage, you can get a lessons learned, which will reduce the difficulty 1 more time, and then you can do practice makes perfect 4 advantage as many times as the GM will allow you to do that.
Oh, looks like 4 to me.
Nice.
Okay, so that's. I'm only rolling 1 purple die now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And 6 blue dice.
As long as Kozai is also committing another 4 hours to this.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, Koda's going to. He ain't got nothing else to do, I guess. I guess he's so happy for Dooley that she's actually enjoying it and making new stuff that he's like, alright, fine, I can help you some more.
Okay. Alright. Sweet. Okay. Here it comes. I'm hovering over the button.
Roll it. Roll it.
Yeah!
Yes.
Wow.
Alright, well, no double triumphs this time, but that's
empties.
so that's a lot of advantages though.
That is we needed advantages too, so that's perfect.
Yeah, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you get 5 after the ion quality.
So, I feel like getting schematic a second time.
You don't think that works? Or you do think that works?
I do think that works.
I think you can get everything you would want to get on it. Ion, ensnare, and the schematics. I'm pretty sure you have enough for all that, right?
That would be 8 advantage, I think.
Oh,
3.
how much is oh yeah, go ahead.
Ensnare is 3, the schematic is
Oh.
4, and then ion is 1. So the other things are lightweight, which I don't think matters in this case because we're not carrying it around. We're just going to bury it ahead of time. Disorient, you can add the disorient quality. Expanded magazine, which, that's not applicable. Customizable, not applicable. Increased range.
How much is that's 3 as well?
That's 2. I'm not sure how much that would help because those tanks are so big that increasing the range by 1 still might not get a second tank.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know.
no-
I think if you want to do schematics, you can. I just think the ensnare is gonna be the oomph that we need to make sure that they don't run.
Well, what does the ensnare quality do? And does it work against vehicles? Because I'm not sure.
It makes them
I don't know
immobile.
if it. Target immobilized for duration. Target may attempt athletics check to end effect. I don't know. I guess it would be under.
I think of it as more like, hey, if you throw an EMP grenade at it like something, it blows it up and the vehicle shuts down for like 10 seconds or whatever as long. That's what I'm thinking of ensnare. You know what I mean? That's what I think when I think of it.
It would only be for 1 round, but if we hit it with enough ion damage to blow past the strain, then that's what we're really
that's the
trying
point.
to do.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What about? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was gonna say I didn't see anything that would increase the damage, but I may have missed it.
Okay, that was going to be my question. Could with all the successes and all that, could it be that she makes a superior quality?
For 3 advantages, you can increase the damage by 1.
Where am I? Efficient construction. Destructive. Increase weapons damage. Okay, because it's called destructive. Okay, yeah. So you could, for the same as the ensnare quality, make this a 13 damage mine.
How much do we think, without looking up, the damage of the tank is? What would you guess?
I don't know.
You guys can do a warfare roll.
Yeah, warfare. Whoever
Uh,
does anybody have warfare?
Oh yeah.
No,
3
I
difficulty.
don't. But I've been making all the warfare checks like I do. But go ahead, Arya.
I'll aid you.
Well, do you have a rank in it? I don't. I mean, I just.
No.
No one has ranks in it. You should.
Oh,
You
okay.
probably are the best one. I'll aid you. So 2 blues to that. Just think of like what exactly do you think like an estimate would be?
Enjoy Wire can do something to benefit that. Any upgrades?
I don't want to use another crew. I think we should wait for the attack to use a crew member
Okay.
because we're gonna use 2, right?
Yeah, he'd probably be pretty good for stealing vehicles. You're right.
How many purple?
3?
3.
3, 2 blues, and you got this. I believe.
Purple, 2 blue, and warfare.
Ooh.
Easy.
Nice.
So you know. So I will let you spend those 3 advantages to get both vehicles if you want. The Imperial troop transports have 7 strain, and the turbo tank has 28 strain.
Oh wow.
So
Yeah.
even both mines wouldn't be enough by itself. And here's something else that I was just thinking about.
Personnel
If-
damage.
Well, ion does, ion doesn't affect bio, like people.
Mhm.
So if we're doing an ion mine, I think we're okay. My thing is though,
I meant more like
if-
planetary damage.
oh yeah, yes, that. If these things have armor, we would need to get through 10 soak to even do damage. So these things do 12 damage, and I don't actually know how a mine works. I've never actually used a mine, so I'm not sure if it's not a ranged light check, but maybe it's like a mechanics check to set the mine or something like that to give it the whether or not it hits or not.
Yeah, it's mechanics.
So, if we pump the damage a little bit, we have a good chance of maybe taking down the smaller ones because
let's be honest here. The most important thing is the prisoners, right? So if we can shut down at least the prisoner ones, worst case scenario, we'll at least be able to get the prisoners out, right?
yeah, we'd have to let
That's what we came here for, is the prisoners.
Yeah, we'd have to let the turbo tank go by, shut down the second, the second vehicle in, and try to rescue the prisoners from then. But then we still have to fight. We still have to deal with the turbo tank because it's going to be there. So,
Oh, and
yeah.
just with Arya's lore knowledge, you guys know that the turbo tanks is where the prisoners are.
oh,
Because the transports can only hold 10 people. The turbo tank can hold
right.
125.
Oh wait, that's not. Then these are like, well, I don't know
Well-
what you mean, but those aren't like that important. Okay.
Yeah, those are
Yeah.
the ones carrying the stormtroopers.
Well, that means we don't have to save any stormtroopers because I was expecting at least some of the prisoners would be in these outside containment things, and if we show up with those empty, then they would be like suspicious. So
we can just blow those up, pretty much. Is what you're saying.
Yeah.
I feel like. Well, does it matter? Does soak soaks up strain and wound, or is it 2 different things? Do soak up both, or what?
Soak works for both, unless there's a specific like either a power or environmental effect that specifically ignores soak.
Gotcha.
What about it's completely different direction here. What about if we take the Lothcat and attack the convoy? Let the automatic, the droid brains that we have in there fly it. We rappel down and mop up.
How is it to get inside one when it's still active? Like, how hard would it be to get inside of one of these things while it's still on and active?
Oh, it's just a matter of opening the door.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we just fly inside the tank?
Well, that was part of my plan, right? Is jumping down onto these tanks while we get them stopped. I think all of those are good ideas. Like, we try to stop the convoy. We can use the mines in the attack, and we can have Overwatch with the Lothcat, and it also has ion weapons that are planetary scale weapons that will be able to. I mean, if we start shooting at this this tank with an ion, our ion cannon, we'll be able to stop it eventually. The problem is, like, we have to get that comm jammer in place, because if they call in air support, then the people in the air are going to be fighting TIE fighters or whatever they've got on the planet, and not be able to offer much help, for us.
Right.
Yeah, got you.
Also, I'm not going to be able to fly too great. Like, I'm holding up my chicken wing arm on my left side.
Yeah.
Well,
I think
like I said.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, that was why we had it built with astrogation, gunnery, and piloting.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say. So we
and they all got
and still go out, and they can do the
yeah.
work.
I mean, that thing can be completely automated. We just need to tell it what to do, and because it's got the 4 ranks in each of those, so.
Yeah.
So in that case, we probably need to put somebody in there to take advantage, because 4 green die is okay, but if you have to fight TIE fighters, that's not great.
Well, Joe is probably going to be doing the main flying, right?
That would be a good idea. I know he likes to pilot when you give him the chance.
Yeah, and his energy check is way, way better, which is why I made sure not to use him yet. So now it is actually perfect. So he can probably just fight on the ship while we attack the tank, right?
Joywire wrings his hands happily.
Well, that answers my question. I was about to ask, can we still do that with the companion rules that we're using?
Nah, not really, but but knowing what I know about the scenario, yes.
That's ominous. Okay.
Well, I was just saying that he can use a worst case scenario. If we can't do it all the way, he just does the active one, right?
Yeah.
He uses the active to shoot at least one ion blast at the tank, and then he gets away or whatever you want to do with that scenario.
Yeah. Yes. That sounds good.
The other thing we do have on the ship is a slave circuit, and that allows the ship to move using Joran's piloting skill, even though you're not on it.
That's interesting.
That was the reason why I put a slave circuit in there too, because at some point I know our skills would be better than the droids.
How do you think that, so does it take 2 hands to use the remote control for that?
Well, they're installed into gauntlets and stuff of you. So I guess you have your chicken wing, have the slave circuit on it, and you could just tap it with your other one.
I'm cool with riding on the back of somebody's speeder and trying to remote fly the ship, and that way we don't break the companion rules, and you can still use him on the speeder. He can also he can use his gunnery checks on the speeder.
Well, I was
Or-
more like he was going to use a gunnery check on the ship, right? Since the ship has the
Yeah.
ion cannons, right?
Oh yeah. That makes sense to me.
Alright.
Okay. As we
I think
are
have a plan. Yeah.
at the hour mark,
Mhm.
Dooley, you still have 6 advantages that you can spend however you so desire on that mine.
I think increasing. I mean, are we gonna use them both now on the central ship? Like this?
Yeah.
One? This boy.
Yeah,
Well,
we are, to be honest.
wait.
Because,
No, we can't use it on that. We won't do enough damage on that.
oh yeah, because of soak. Yeah. True.
Yeah.
Oh, it'd only be
I think
26. Yeah.
I think it would make more sense to take out these boys because they have the stormtroopers in them anyway. And if you blow that mine right after this one passes, assuming this one in front, that's what we heard, or did we get the order that they were convoying in?
Yeah, it's this
Okay,
one's in
so
front, then this one. It's like in the order
Oh,
that you
it's
see.
in order. Okay. So if you use it on the first one, then if we get lucky, we take that one out with just the mines. That will stop everything and give us a chance to try to infiltrate this boy.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can have Joy Wire pelting this one and this one with ion blast to try to try to stop it. And we can aid him in stopping it by trying to take out the pilots.
Easy.
Sounds like the
Yep.
plan. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
All right. So Dooley, so that'd be one for Ion, and you still have 5 more advantages.
I think I'll use. I don't know.
We only have to hit 7 threshold for. Did we get an idea of what kind of armor those things have with that warfare check?
1 second.
I think just damage, to be honest.
I think so too. I mean, like, if we need it, that's what I wanted to use it on.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then you got 2 left, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it took up 4.
Now 3
3.
is the extra damage.
Gosh, what can I do with 2?
An embarrassment of riches. Lesson learned, which would reduce the difficulty of your next crafting check.
That's a pretty good one.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Just bank that for later.
Yeah, that's what I'll do in case I have to craft something on the fly.
Sweet. You could give it the knockdown quality, which I don't know, would just be funny for a vehicle.
It's like, oh no, I'm falling down. Like,
Just tips over.
Yeah. Oof.
Yeah.
That'd be good for like AT-AT.
Oh yeah. The horror. That'd be so funny. It's like one leg steps on it, and the entire thing is just like what? Like gets on its back 2 feet. It's like oh.
Why does this ion mine shaped like a banana peel? This is weird.
the cartoon flip, like, completely from the back. Yeah.
Dooley thinks she's so clever. Alright, sweet. So one of them does 13 damage, and God, what was the thing? Oh yeah, lessons learned. Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So
Very
on the next crafting check of anything, she gets a next blue dice.
yeah, or the difficulty decreases.
Perfect.
Pretty
know?
good.
When you stay up for 12 hours smoking cigarettes and making bombs, you'll learn a thing or two.
Clearly excites. Well, it seems like we got to do some breakthroughs. I have bags under my eyes now. I think it's time for us to get a little bit of rest.
Agreed.
Okay. And what are Jordan and Arya doing to prepare for the mish?
If it seems like we could get away with it, I would like to just drive the route so that we can get an idea of where the where the terrain around the best choke point and stuff like that.
Okay. Roll a survival.
Okay.
Two.
What's the difficulty?
Two.
Two against my 1 green. I didn't even. Oh yeah, I got a success.
Perfect.
Got a success.
Crazy.
There's 3 strain or 3 threat, but I got a success.
God. How'd you make it all this time hiding from the Empire from the survival?
True.
Alright, let me
We don't talk about it, okay?
Oh gee, survival disadvantages. For 3 you get eaten by a loth cat. That's crazy. They're so small.
Wait, the ship?
Yeah, the ship eats them.
Oh no.
Yeah, tragic.
Just give him the strain and we should be
Just give him the
alright.
strain. Okay, whatever. 3 strain for Jordan.
I will.
Already done.
That's what you gotta do when the GM is taking too long. Just, whisper a little
Somebody
bit
else came in and got
stuff in
that.
the ear.
Survival. I'm just gonna throw them out there. They don't have disadvantage. They just have advantage. That's annoying. Okay, never mind.
No, it's all good.
3
Just
strain.
Yeah. Yeah, you drive the route and eventually you're like, this is it. There's just like a wily coyote, like a little cliff with a boulder sitting on top of it. Okay, Jordan's looking for that. Arya, what are you doing to prepare?
Actually, excuse me. Is there any way I could try doing a mod on my gun? Or an attachment, I should say, with maybe a mod on it?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, yeah, go ahead.
All right.
I think it's too difficulty to do that. A too difficulty mechanics check to like install the mod.
Let me see here. What would I... What would I want to do with this? Sorry, I should have been ready for this.
Sorry, it's 3 difficulty mechanics check.
Okay.
Is that to add the attachment or to do the mods that are on the attachments? Because like some attachments have like a base thing that they add, and then you can upgrade them through mods. And I know the mods have a mechanics check that might be on the difficult side, because
There's
if you
so
fail,
many options. I'm so confused on how much you can
All
do.
right,
with
you're
just
right. I
nothing.
think putting the attachment is free, and then like getting the mod options is the 3.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Difficulty.
That's, yeah.
Okay.
and if you try it and you fail it, you can't
Lose it.
That's it. Yeah, you can't. You only get 1 shot at mods. You would have to buy a brand new attachment and put that one on and to try again.
As a person that's put together Warhammer figures, it's true.
Once you mess it up, it's done.
Okay, yeah, I would try and put a custom grip
Okay.
on the on one of my hard points.
Okay. Yeah. Then just the custom grip by itself is You just slide it on there. Whew. Feels so
And
good.
then to do the mod, it would be
Yes.
that would be the one with the difficulty.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, let's see if I can. You said 3 purple.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything I can do to give myself a boost, or nothing like aim or anything like that? Is there?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. And everyone's busy, so.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Make sure I got all this.
You can flip a light side point.
No, it's not. Wait, actually, how many we have? I think we only have one, right? It's 1-3. So we have one at least. So
I haven't flipped any. Jordan flipped one. So yeah, I think it's still have 2.
oh, okay. So
I've been keeping. No, I've been keeping up for it with it. It is 1-4 because I used 2 of them.
Okay.
We started at 3-2 and then I used 2, so it's 1-4 right now.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, just make sure.
All right. I just went ahead and did it.
Okay, so we're
So
at 0-5. Oh no, you didn't use it?
no, I did not.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. 1-4. Good job.
Yeah.
So I don't know what the disadvantage would be.
One stream.
Okay.
So the custom grip, that was to give it accurate +1.
I believe so. Yeah, that the accurate +1 and the base was I remove one.
One black die.
Yeah, one black guy. One black die. And any other owner. Yeah.
Moving on. So, so an accurate +1 gives you a free boost die, and and then inaccurate one gives you a setback die.
Oh, okay. So it causes me to lose the basically the disadvantage on the.
If they have a defense, yeah, or something like that, you could the custom grip lets you remove that, and then
Got you.
yeah, or any other setback, I believe, but as long as it's on that combat check. And
So then getting the boost, if I actually took an aim, I would get 2 blue then, correct?
yes, and if you took 2 aims, you would get 3 boost dice.
Ah, okay. All right. So that's what I'll do, and I've got custom grips on the disruptor pistol now.
Easy.
And I'll update the description for
Yeah.
accurate 1 on
I'm
that.
happy for you. That gun wasn't good enough. So, glad you brought it up to par.
Alright, I
Okay.
think we're all set up.
Alrighty. So, it's the next morning. Dooley's gotten her cup of coffee. Kozai's gotten his cup of coffee.
Yeah, still got a little bit of bags on the eyes, but you know, all good. I'm ready.
Come down, 4 hours to go. You guys, I don't know, head out into the forest to the spot that Jordan found. Is that the plan?
Yep, we need to bury our mines so that we can.
That's right.
And then we need to set Joy Wire up so that he can be ready for an ambush. And then we'll also need to set ourselves up to be ready for an ambush.
Yep.
Okay. So first things first. Dooley, I'll take 2 mechanics checks to check your mine lane.
Okay.
Because mines go off at engaged, it's gonna be difficulty 2.
Okay.
And for the comm jammer, is there a role for jamming the comms?
Oh, I forgot.
Computer's check, I think.
It's a what?
I think it's a computer's check to break through the comms once the comm jammer is activated, but I'll check it real quick.
The difficulty of bypassing a jammer using a computer's check is proportional to the distance from the jammer. This tells you nothing.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's real crazy.
Yeah, bonkers. Yeah.
The damage on that first one is fantastic, though, because if that's our 13 mine, then that's a 16 damage.
All right. So what do we think? 2 advantages and a triumph, but not a success. What's up with this first mine? What's going on?
Maybe they get a better chance of rolling. They get a chance of rolling the perception check to spot it, I guess.
I was thinking it might be that like someone will have to shoot it or something,
Oh, it can still go off. Yeah.
but it can't go off like by being set because something like maybe I like unlatched something that was supposed to be put together while I was laying it or something.
I like that. Okay. It's done.
Yeah.
Settled.
Okay, mine's set. And I guess the triumph is also like you realize you're like, oh, someone's gonna have to do the kablooey.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. We're going to need a survival check from someone to set up the ambush. So whoever feels most at ease doing that.
Survival is what again? Survival is agility?
Cunning.
Cunning? Oh wait,
I-
yeah. I'm thinking of stealth.
Yeah, I've only got 2 green in it, so
I think you got the best one, to be honest.
oh god, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
None of us made cunning builds. I've got that's my dump stat. I've got 1. Mirialans don't come with any cunning.
Oh wait, cunning is no, actually no, I'm tripping. That's me. Cunning.
Okay.
And you said it's what check again?
Survival.
Oh no, you're right. I have 2. So I'm gonna say for myself I can only have 1 person during this whole thing. So if you think this is probably the most important thing, right, to actually get the ambush.
Yeah.
So I would say during this whole thing, when everybody's setting thing up, I'm gonna prioritize the ambushing for my aid. Because it sounds not like I'm aiding for every single thing to get the 2 blue dice. So this is gonna be my specific thing. I'm helping Arya with her survival check.
Okay. And how many purple?
2.
Okay. 2 blue, 2 purple.
2 blue, 2
So
purple.
just to make it clear, in my mind, this is you guys setting up like the roadblock, so they won't be able to just like drive right past you.
Oof. This is not good.
All right, the rubber's meeting the road, and you're failing your fellow citizens. Okay, they will be able to pass right through, but the 3 advantages is you guys will slow them down long enough to you'll be able to jump onto the train.
Okay.
Sound good?
Yeah, that'll do something.
You know, if the mine works better than we expect, and we slow them down, then that should be enough to pull this off, or hopefully will be enough to pull this off. Because the combination of our shitty roadblock and then also the lead car being disabled will hopefully give us enough of an edge.
Yeah, that's why we have multiple plans. That's why we have plan A and plan B. So should work. And in the other roles, can you do anything else or?
And then I'm going to need a perception roll for everybody.
Ooh, I think I should have good perception actually.
Difficulty 3 with 2 setback dice.
Oh.
Whew. Okay. So I have a new talent that lets me remove 2 setback die once per session, but I feel like my perception is so low that it's just not even worth it on this. So perception also cunning based skill.
I have 1 yellow, but like 2 setbacks. I don't think I'm gonna have a chance to even try to do this, right?
Holy crap! I succeeded.
Woo, whew.
What in the world? That's crazy.
All right, you and you, and you.
Oh, we're all rolling it. Okay.
They get
Okay.
better.
This is
Wow.
the best perception check we've ever made. We're all terrible at it.
I don't even know anyone have to roll. Okay, hold on. And then.
I mean, you're gonna make
perception.
it. You're gonna try.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, definitely.
Well,
Triumph. He failed, but still got a triumph.
there's a lot to unpack here. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
so you collectively 3 out of 4 of you notice in the sky, high above, there is a black shape just floating through the sky that is shaped like this. And, yeah, it's just high in the clouds, gliding about.
What the?
So that's not the Star Destroyer, the baby Star Destroyer?
No. And for your 3 disadvantages, Joran, this gives you a sense of dis-ease, and at some point, I'm gonna upgrade the difficulty of one of your checks on this.
Okay.
Arya takes 2 strain.
Okay.
Kozai takes 2 strain, but what's this triumph? The triumph is that the thing blows up.
Yeah, sure. I'll take that. I was gonna say I don't know what thing. I don't know. Okay, yeah, that's perfect.
I think that was a joke.
Yeah.
Oh. I was still thinking about the mine. I'm still thinking about how we built the mine. I'm like, oh man, how are we gonna do this? Okay.
For the triumph, I would like to win the game.
The
Yeah.
funny thing is, I think I might have still been like, yeah, that'll work. Man, my brain. Okay.
Let's see. Perception triumph.
Ooh, I know. I'll let Kozai. Oh man.
Oh my god.
You don't see. Maybe someone can make a knowledge check. He lets them make a knowledge check on it.
Oh, like a knowledge. What would it be like? Knowledge lore, knowledge education,
Knowledge of warfare.
Oh damn! I try to glide through that one. Yeah, sure. They get a blue dice on trying to figure out what tick that is.
Okay.
Oh yeah, go ahead. It's all you.
Okay. What was it again? How many?
It's gonna be a 3 as well.
3. Okay.
No, we've gotten this far. 2.
2. Okay. And 1 blue from Kozai.
Yes.
Nice.
All right, you know, Kozai. You guys are like, oh, there's like a black triangle thing.
So Arya will look up and, oh, that looks like an Imperial shuttle.
There you go. Give me 1 second to get the picture going.
It looks like a triangle. It zooms in. It's Darth Vader. Wait, how does that work?
These guys were very dangerous dissidents, it turns out.
I mean, an interceptor doesn't look too much different than that. Oh, that's even worse.
So, Arya, from her time in the army, she knows that this is a Delta-class shuttle, which is really important muckety mucks. It's what they like sail around in. It's, you know,
So would that be like ISP?
it would be.
Yeah. Okay.
Now I know
So
where my
the-
feeling of unease comes from.
Yes.
And,
Yeah. That somebody important is coming in, and maybe somebody like an ISP agent.
Wait. This is bad. Because if how are we gonna be able to jam? Do we think the jam the comm jammer or whatever it's called is gonna be able to jam from all the way up there?
Well, we only have to jam the people here, you know, because our comm jammer is going to be, you know, effective where we're at, not where he's at. But if we can jam the comms of the people down here, then we'll be okay.
I thought this is pretty much like overseeing the whole thing. I thought if we fight, then they're gonna
Yeah,
see.
I mean, if we can see them, they can probably see us. So, you know, we
So the comm jammer
have to be
doesn't-
fast.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a comm jammer. The whole point is so no one knows that we're about to fight these people, right?
Well, I mean, the other thing is like if we don't stop them, then they're just gonna drive away from the comm jammer. So,
Yeah.
Don't forget, we're going to have our ship flying. So if we have to, it can.
Yeah, this
can
is
do
gonna
battle.
get messy, but forget it. We got it. We got this.
Okay, so as you guys are like, ISB, the ground begins to rumble, brrr, and the camera like whoop, and we can see zooms in on the distance, and we can see the caravan coming. And since I do not have like a perfect 100% picture of what the plan is, why don't you guys tell me what happens next?
I'll try to throw it out there, and then you guys tell me what I said that's, you know, wrong, or what could be better. So I am thinking, so our roadblock is it a static roadblock, or are we going to try to push this thing down as it gets close?
It's a static one because we want to be in a position to hurry up and get into the tank.
Okay, so as the tanks approach the roadblock, we blow the mines and try to stop the first transport, the tank, in line. And Joywire will make a pass and try to disable the last one on his first pass, and we are going to try to fly in on whatever speeder we have and drop off some infiltrators on the top of that tank.
And those infiltrators will be us. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
AKA we.
I mean, I don't know if I can be part of that because I'm going to have to be remote flying the ship. So, if I can do both, I will do both. But I feel like I need to be able to see the ship.
So, okay, let me get this straight, right? You have to fly the ship? Is that like what you have to do, or is that just...
I don't. Okay, so the other thing is like the droid brain can fly the ship, and Joywire can take shots until they need help, and then I can do that instead of whatever else I'm doing.
Yeah, I think that's better. I think that's better.
Yeah, because the droid brain should be completely capable of just making a pass over a section of the road while Joywire takes shots.
Mhm.
But if this shuttle up there calls in reinforcements because it sees the ground's under attack, then who knows what kind of complement of TIE fighters they have nearby. In fact, we may want to go ahead and get Crimson Squadron on standby, because we may be calling them in here instead of taking a shot at the Star Destroyer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
I think we can make a pretty good case for that, because there's a high value target floating right up there.
There is. The ISP agent probably is the most important one of them all, right? Even in the whole shuttle. I mean, the whole on the spaceship, right?
Yeah, well, we don't know for sure who it is. We're just making a best guess. But if that is an ISB agent, then taking them out or driving them off would both be wins.
All right. Would everybody roll initiative?
All right, let's do this.
Man, this is what I hate about ambushes, is that we have to roll cool.
True.
Much better at vigilance. Triumph. Oh, I always do that, so that's 3 successes for me. I don't know if that can be edited.
Shazam.
2.3. Got it.
Never fails. Rolling initiative with accidental difficulty dice.
Okay, so it comes time that the sorry. Okay. It comes time that the caravan. I really chose that like phrase to start out twice. Man, I was really wedded to it. The time has come for the caravan to arrive at your roadblock. The lead speeder. Let me put that up on the thing since it's here. This little cute speeder right here, it comes up to the big log jam, and it's like, oh no, we gotta clear this out. And so they just start like pew 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 shooting at the log jam, and they will be free at the end of this round. It goes to a PC slot.
Okay.
Do we want Dooley first to try to disable that thing by hitting the mine?
Yeah. She probably has the best shot of shooting it, right?
Oh, well, I meant, I assume the other mine is is like just like a remote detonation or something?
Yeah, so I know. This is for the one that you have to shoot, right?
Yeah, okay.
So
that is
whoever has the best aim.
Yeah.
Because Aria did get the upgrade, so
yeah,
she does have that.
Sorry, remote detonation is like a mod you have to get. So I guess they like come to a stop. This thing starts shooting at the log jam, and just like poof, we see the ion thing go off, and it takes 16 with Dooley's thing, so it takes an indeterminate amount of damage. And so now just someone has to shoot the other mine to make it go off.
Yeah, so if whoever wants to shoot, whoever thinks is either Aria or Dooley, right? So whoever one thinks they have a better aim, Aria has the mod options on hers, so she has the whatever she has from the mod options.
Yeah, the accuracy.
I have 3 yellow dice and a green die.
Oh.
It's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yep.
I don't know. Well, I don't know if Arya has something.
No, I'm pretty sure you're gonna have the best.
Not that many ranks in it.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody has to use their action to call in Joywire, right? That's how he enters this. Is somebody
Yes.
calls the companion.
Okay, then Dooley, it'll be difficulty 3 to hit this mine.
Boom.
Boom. Alright, take 2 strain. As this thing...
Sweet.
Yeah. Drops to the ground, and... I assume the doors are automatic, so...
They're locked in.
yeah. Alright.
Easy.
First slot complete. Goes to PC number 2.
Do we all want to push in all together, right? Into the tank. So I think before Dooley's turn is over, she wants to.
So
use
do you
the
want me
speeder, right?
to? Yeah. Do you want me to take the next turn to get us? Try to get us over the top of the tanks.
Yeah. Yeah.
It-
Mhm.
That way, everybody can do whatever they want to do for their action, and then maneuver to try to drop onto the tank.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
that's
yeah, you
what.
can go.
So I'm just assuming that I would be piloting the speeder, but if anybody else was thinking that, then go ahead.
Oh no, you're the captain of the flying. So
Okay, so I will get us over the speeder, using either maneuver or action, whatever I need to do to get us in place.
Okay.
And,
Maneuver.
Okay, so for action, what do I have anything that would help in this situation? I guess I'll convert my action into a maneuver, and no, I can't. I think I have to. I guess I have to stay. I'm gonna stay on in this at least until everybody else is off of here. Okay, so
you can probably call the ship, right? If you ain't got nothing else that you want to do with your action.
that's true. I will hit the comm and use my action to call Joywire in and have him take a shot at the leading or the trailing tank.
Alright, so you call him in, so his entrance goes off. Which is that he makes a slicing check on. Calculating, when Joywire enters the scene, he may attempt to slice any nearby computer. So I guess from the Lothcat, as the Lothcat comes in over the canopy, he tries to, I don't know, up to the team. What computer system does he try to crack?
I would assume that we want them to crack that troop transport, whatever advantages we can get for. But if you guys have any other options,
No, I think the troop.
see there. I think there is a slicing check in the vehicle combat.
Yeah, it's difficulty 3. Come on, Joywire. Come on. Everybody's counting on you.
We
I
really,
believe
really
in
are.
him. This is an easy role for Droid. He's like the best droid ever, so it should be easy for him.
He's never betrayed anybody. He's
No, I trust him with my life.
Rightfully so.
Easy.
Alright, let's see. -1 defense to 1 defense down. And an advantage is nothing.
Yeah.
Alright, so all the shielding on the ship deactivates, so it loses its defense, which it does have. Okay.
Oh man, if we would have done that first, the mines. Oh no, that's shields, not armor. I was like, oh man, we could have used the mine. Oh no, never mind.
But it makes it easier for him to shoot. So,
Yep.
perfect.
Let's see, what's his continuous effect? Oh, he just gives you lore bonuses.
Yeah.
He just gives you lore bonuses. It's a great ability. Because all of you are uneducated. Okay.
It's on my wish list, but experience is expensive.
Okay, next PC slot.
So did the tank shut down from only one EMP mine or two? From both?
It got shut down by 2.
By two of them. Okay, so the the mines are gone.
Yes.
And we're by the tank now, right? Because we used the maneuver to get close to the tank.
Yeah, I assume you guys are like floating right above it.
Mm-hmm. I think Billy, you should go and use your slicer tool, little thing you have, to get
Fusion
inside.
cutter.
Yeah, the fusion cutter to get inside the tank. I think so. Yeah.
Or a breaching charge, which we should have thought about but didn't.
Are we back around the top?
Yeah, Julia already went.
Oh, did she already go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She got the vehicle.
Oh, my bad. I mean, I can ask Dooley for her fusion cutter, right? Because she'll only take an instant air to take one, to take it from her, right? If she allows me to. Because we gotta get inside the tank before anything happens, right?
Right.
So I guess, Coda's like, Dooley, your cutter.
Oh, right, got it. And she'll pull it out. Hand it to you.
Okay.
Alright. So Kozai does a little jump off the speeder, dive into it to cut it, and then lands on the little ship. And we'll use one maneuver to aim,
Right.
and we'll try to do a little hole on the ship.
Give me a skullduggery with a blue die.
Oh.
How many difficulties?
Ooh. Let me see how much armor it has.
And do you?
Oh wait, it has breach, so it bypasses all. Sorry, what?
Oh, okay. And the fusion cutter doesn't give any other help from using it, right?
Well, breach.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's what I need to even do it. Okay.
Alright, let's see. It has 4 armor, so 4 purple. It has breach 1, I believe, so 3 purples, and a blue die for having the tool. So 3 purples, 1 blue die.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I should be able to do this. And this is what check you said, skullduggery?
Skullduggery, yeah.
I would do. I guess I'll take a stress to do true aim. So what does true aim do again? It's 2 blues, right?
Well, this isn't technically a combat check, so.
Oh, I thought it was like okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll take the 1 blue.
It's easier if you do it this way.
I take the blue. I take the blue.
Okay.
All right, I'm rolling.
Ooh.
No, that's not working. Yeah, so I tried to do it. And I was like, Dooley, I'm not proficient with this. It's not a good surprise for me. And I guess I just hold it out to her when knee on the ground, just like facing up, like hurry, because I can't do nothing, and that's my turn.
Okay. Yeah. The hinges melt a little bit as you're trying to get through the hatch, and get a blue dice whoever tries next. All right. Arya.
Okay. Do I see any stormtroopers, anybody out of their vehicles?
No.
No. Okay. I'll just jump down on the tank and pull both my weapons out
Okay.
and just be vigilant to see if there's anybody, if anything pops open anywhere. Try and keep an eye out till we get the hatch open.
Gotcha. Okay. At the start of the next round, the commander of the turbo tank is like, all right, screw him. And the tank just like, honk honk, rolls forward, like hits this tank in the side and like knocks it over as they like fly to the side of the road as the tank just like barrels through all the logs, and everybody's like, whoa, as everybody that's on it kind of feels themselves. And also at the start of this, Jordan and Dooley also hop onto the back of it. Everybody feels
Can I aim my speeder at the one behind us before I jump?
Oh, what would that? Yeah, go ahead. Piloting planetary.
All right, piloting planetary. What's the difficulty?
A triumph. 2.
Okay, so 2 difficulty. Well, I can't do a triumph because I don't have any purples, but we'll see what I get. Piloting planetary. There you are. Okay. Well, I won't take the strain to spin that, but there we go.
All right, sweet. Roll. I don't know. Roll me a 1d20.
Come on, double brackets in the front. There we go. A 4.
All right, there's a fiery explosion, and the speeder just like goes right through it, unimpeded. I don't know. You got a success. I don't know. What you guys are also participants in this. What do you think?
Can we use the use the situation to just give Joywire a boost or something on his gunnery check to try to take that one out next?
Ooh, yeah. Okay, I like
it
that.
kind of stops a bit, so it makes it easier to shoot at the what's the name?
I feel you. Okay. In addition to those things happening, something also happens from within the command thing. So let me make a roll. What was the slicing? Slicing
For what?
For the
slice
ship combat?
systems, it was 3.
3, yeah. Okay, I'll spend a dark side point on this too. Why not?
Aria or Bill, do you remember? Did we purchase anything for our ship for anti-slicing? I can't remember.
Oh yeah.
Bill's got.
Hang on. Let me get over there. I will.
And now we should be at 2-3, right? 2 light side, 3 dark.
That's what I have.
Okay. Sounds good.
Now don't forget also that when Joywire goes to fire the guns, we have true aim and sniper shot on the ship.
But yeah.
And for
2 black dice.
Okay.
Security measures, base modifier, upgrade difficulty.
Yeah. There we go. Thank you.
Let's see, upgrade difficulty of computers checks. So it would be checks, and then we had 2 mod options to add 1 setback die. So it would be an upgrade and 2 setback die.
All right.
That was real close.
Over the comms, you hear Joywire be like, "What? Oh, what?" It's like, "There's someone in the train. They're in the systems." There's the shields on the Lothcat. Yeah.
Wait, he failed though.
That's a success.
Oh, did I? Oh, my thing was not scrolled all the way down. I thought it canceled out because I didn't see the results at the bottom. All I saw was the dice. Ah, dang it.
Okay.
Oh.
Jose says we need to get inside the ship immediately.
Like,
Or get inside the tank immediately.
and give me 1 second to roll something else.
This is something.
How's the panels? The panels on the ship. You open up. Or the hatch opens up into 2 squads of stormtroopers come out to greet you.
Out of which one? The tank or the small?
Yeah, out of the tank. You guys are like, there's movement now. It's like, whoa, you guys are like barreling forward. So
Got you.
the back ship can't let its guys out to get you. But don't worry,
So-
they've got stuff.
So the hatch we were trying to open pops open, and stormtroopers start like pouring out.
That's right. They're like, we're here to stop you in the name of the Empire.
All right. I think Arya pretty much has like an Overwatch or whatever the equivalent would be to whatever Overwatch would be.
We've got company.
Oh man, and then they rolled good initiative too.
And one more thing. Boop. Oh, wrong one. Not you.
Held action. That's what I'm thinking of.
You.
What is that?
He's a gunner. Boop.
Ooh.
At least some of these are going after us.
Okay, yeah. Our first PC goes first.
I think the order is wrong. I think it's supposed to be the NPCs.
Oh yeah,
With the
it is.
PCs. And Arya had a what's name, right? I already forgot it.
You mean Arya didn't take an action? Did Arya take an action?
I'm pretty sure she was like, I have my blasters out ready for something to
Yeah,
pop
if I
out.
saw somebody,
Oh yeah.
I mean, is there like a ready to action?
Yeah,
Like
go
in
ahead.
D&D?
Make a ranged attack for me.
Okay. And we are going to how many
One
How many
boost for
purple?
accurate.
huh?
Oh, I thought you were asking about the accurate thing, but yeah, no.
These
No,
guys are
I-
short range, so it's just gonna be one purple, but 1 setback dice since you guys are like driving 100 miles an hour on the back of this thing.
Custom grips coming in handy already.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And I am going to oh well, I guess I can't. I can't do maneuvers because it's not really my turn. It's just my taking the action.
Yeah, just you
correct?
taking the action.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
okay.
technically took your maneuver to jump off of the thing, I think. So
Right.
Right.
So 1 blue, 1 black, 1 purple. Okay. And
no black. Your custom
Oh.
grip takes the black off.
oh, that's right. That's right.
I forgot to add that.
Okay. Where's my? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, Jesus.
Whoa, that's ridiculous.
If you would have got 1 success, that would have been nasty. You could have activated all your stuff.
They both fall prone trying to get out of the way of the world's deadliest laser.
Perfect.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll give advantage to the first. I'll give like, can I get a couple of boost dice off of the 6
can-
advantage?
You can technically upgrade a check twice, so the next 2 combat checks could be get an upgrade. So I think that's what 3 advantages do, right? An upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. All right.
You could also, well, they don't have defense, so there's no stripping their defense, but you could
You could
give
spend
them
4 to take 2 immediate maneuvers.
you could also give them setback dice to their, the checks they're about to make.
True,
To
because
shoot
they're
us.
going before us. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh, I like that one the best. Thank you.
I think that would, to give each of them a setback die would be 4, and you would have 2, so you could pass a boost.
Six.
Is setback die 2? I thought.
Yeah,
Setback die
setback die 2, and there's 3 of them, right? There's 3. There's 2 squadrons.
was...
Plus
Oh, plus the gunner. Oh,
yeah,
that's
so
a good
6.
point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So all of them the next turn will have a setback.
Extra setback die.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If that's what Bill wants, because it is his.
Yes, that sounds good. At this point.
All right. They all take setbacks. It's like, whoa! They all like. No one wants to get hit with their disruptor, so they all like jostle this way and that on the back of the ship to not get hit by it. All right. The first group of stormtroopers is going to take the rifles. They're gonna shoot at you. Oh yeah, I forgot the like insane stats that
Stormtroopers, yeah, when they're in a minion group, yeah.
yeah, that adventure gave them like some incredible weaponry. I forgot about that. All right, let's see here. What do I have the guns
Yeah. We're about to get spanked, but it's fine.
at? Shooting from short range, the black die. You guys all have defense. They're gonna shoot at Arya, who just shot at them. That seems fair to me. And here we go.
Thanks, Black Dice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super
Yeah.
helpful. At least they don't have Pierce on there.
Yep. So 13 damage on total for Arya.
Okay. And that's after the. Yeah. So that's 3. So 10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch.
For the Empire.
Ouch. Yeah. Okay.
All right, the next NPC's gonna go, which is gonna be the gunnery officer in this ship. With this weapon.
Which he's definitely not shooting at us, right?
Goodbye, Jordan.
This seems problematic somehow.
All right. 2 black dice, 2 purple dice.
Do silhouettes come into effect here?
Oh, great. Silhouette 3. So we're gonna shoot at Dooley.
Silhouette 0.
So it's gonna upgrade its difficulty. All right. Dooley, thank you for playing in my game.
No. Yes.
Ah!
Oh.
You're welcome.
This seems right now.
Yeah.
Where is Joywire? Shoot, damn it.
Yeah, like Arya just like takes a million blaster bolts and I'm like Arya, and then Dooley is at the back and just like gadoo, like 2 large craters in the metal next to her as that gunner like tries to trance on you. All right, next PC slot.
I think it's time to throw some bombs, right? They're all in short range of each other, right?
They're also in. Well, yeah, they're engaged with each other, I would assume, but they're in short range of us.
I think it's time for some big booms, like some big booms, like the strongest booms we have, right?
We have some quill bombs.
I think whoever has quill bombs should throw them. Plus, we have at least 1 blue, right? For the next check, right? Or am I misremembering?
Joywire gets an upgrade on his.
Oh, Joywire does. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
or a boost. It was a boost, not an upgrade.
Yeah, dude, you can go first.
Whoever's shooting at range should go before me and Kozai before we do anything.
I'm gonna throw some grenades at him.
Okay, you go first then. And I'll see what ends up where.
All right, so it's gonna be a ranged light with 1 purple.
Yeah, remember you can always aim as well with one of your maneuvers. If you're not doing anything else with it.
You could also, if there is a place here, you could also use your maneuver to take cover and bump your defense up again.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. After getting like nearly cratered, just gonna be like, oh shit, like find a big rock and hide behind it. So that, yeah, I'll spend my maneuver doing that. And here we go.
Easy.
Nice.
Perfect.
Alright, was this your gun?
Purple
or
die
the,
was mean.
This was grenades. I remember the last time I tried to use the like grenade.
It was ranged light, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So it's. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
What's the damage and what's the blast on them?
Let me see. 8 damage.
Okay.
Blast 6.
Okay, with 2 successes. That's 10 damage and then 8 damage on everybody. 1 second.
Easy.
Heck yeah.
Alright.
Blow stuff up.
That's a good grenade.
I would say Dooley's coming heavily clutch right now.
So,
Saboteur.
so the first squad and the initial explosion that you hit, they lose a guy. And then the blast goes off. What was the blast again?
6.
Plus the 2, so 8.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Ooh, can I do decimals? Alright, and you get one guy for sure, he does the Wilhelm scream and like flies off the side of the tank. But and the other guys, they're like armors. Oh wait, I forgot. It hits everybody in the squad, so so they
Minion
all
groups. Yeah. That's the downside. They take the blast as well.
yeah. So they all like every one of them is like reduced to their max, like is reduced by a good amount. Okay.
Nice.
Great work, Dooley. Goes to the next PC. Goes to Arya.
Okay. I will pull out my last quill bomb and I'm going to aim as a maneuver and then take another 2 strain to aim again
All in.
for a second boost. And what's the difficulty?
Should be just one.
Just one. Okay. And there it is.
And this gunner it's only him, right? It's not a group of gunners, or is it a group of gunners?
That's the gunner for the one weapon on that vehicle that can hit you.
Okay. Oh, so he's not on the tank with us, right?
Right.
Okay, got you.
I'll put him over here.
There you go. Yeah, I was confused. I was like, oh shit.
Oh my god.
Oh, easy.
Wow.
We need this, okay?
Oh man, he can crit.
Yep.
So that's you can crit and blast, yeah.
Oh no, he can't crit and blast. Dang it, because you gotta have 2 to blast. Dang, that sucks.
I thought it was 2 to blast, right?
It is, but oh wait, no, 2 to crit. Or did I see a crit 3? No, 2 to crit. Okay.
You're right.
Yep.
All
So you
right.
can crit and blast.
So, with great pleasure, I'll just take those 2 guys off.
Oh, thank. Okay. We need to get in the tank.
And I definitely need to get some more quill bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah.
I don't
Julie,
think I think
lighten them
Jordan
up.
has the last one. Or Dooley may have some more.
Um,
Easy.
Okay, then it goes to Kozai and Jordan. Which one of you'd like to go?
I guess I'll go, since it's only one more PC and then another NPC, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the NPC is not on our team, right? That's not Joywire, right?
Right. That's the
Okay.
gunner. But
Okay, just make
he's
sure.
gone.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so Koza is going to use how much would it be as an action to throw Arya down the hatch?
Throw her. An action and a maneuver.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll grab Arya and seeing that she's wounded and jump down in the hatch with me. I guess we'll both go down in the hatch while I'm throwing her down, pretty much.
Okay.
And then I will take a strain to use an additional maneuver and stick her with a stim pack.
Okay.
So she should get 5 HP, I guess.
Very
5
good.
wound.
Yes. that's
First Stin Packer healing or force healing is 5.
Yep.
Yeah,
right. Okay.
that helps.
And then Jordan.
Okay, so looking around, I don't see anything else that I can effectively attack out here, so yeah, I will, oh man, I don't want to leave Dooley out here by herself, so I'll crouch down next to the hatch, and I will wait to jump in right after Dooley. Unless I can do a similar thing. I guess if I could do a similar thing to just help Dooley inside with my action and maneuver. And I don't want to toss Dooley in there because that seems rude, but...
Toss me.
It's almost like the other option is them getting blown up by a bomb. So,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. Alright, don't worry. I won't tell the elf. I'll toss Dooley in.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys.
That's awesome. Just don't tell Leo.
Excellent. So with that, you guys are all inside the turbo tank.
Alright.
That goes to the top of this initiative. Or yeah, since you guys are inside the tank, this guy's not really that big of a worry anymore. He just starts getting into it with Joywire. Pew, pew, shooting into the sky.
Okay.
In addition to that, I guess, addition to that, the camera's outside the tank. You know, it's going really fast. We see Dooley gets tossed in, and then Jordan runs up, plugs his nose, and like cannonballs inside the thing. We see Joywire streaking across the sky, trying to avoid bolter fire from that, and then we hear screaming. We hear screaming from the sky. As so I have a lot of tabs open on my screen, so I'm trying to organize them real quick. There's a squad of TIE fighters is called in. In addition to that, at the top of initiative, we hear that coming in, and you guys hear on the radio, Crimson Squadron reporting, called away from our very important mission to help you lagabouts. So at this point, I will put Crimson Squadron in everybody's journal, so you can check out what they do.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, now they're actually a squadron now. Okay, I don't hate them that much. You know, the leader might be something, but you know.
I don't know. Wait till you read their abilities.
Holy crap. The entrance allows them to destroy a squad of fighters.
A single enemy fighter or squad of fighters. Damn, that's really good.
Wow.
Bloop. Bloop, one of them.
Passive.
That's super cool. This mechanic was really good. I'm not gonna lie. This mechanic is definitely pretty cool.
Alrighty. However, at this point in the story, that thought enters your mind as you're like, oh, okay, we have Crimson Squadron here, but you guys are kind of in the darkness of the A9 turbo tank, and kind of strikes you. You're like, there's supposed to be 100 people in here, but it's quiet. It's almost too quiet. And then over the radio, slicing into your comms, you hear like binary. And if anybody here speaks binary, you understand it. It says we're in. and we hear God, what's his freaking name?
Scraps or Growl.
Growl, Ina, yeah. I'm just gonna call him Growl.
Yeah.
Growl, his voice enters, and he's like, what a reunion we've had. Once again, you've fallen for my trap. And he says, I've played this message on a few of the planets, or I've played this ploy out on a few planets in the Strabin sector so far, hoping you'd come for your little metal friend, and looks like it's finally paid off. He says, I'm afraid there's no rebels in here for you to play with, Scar. However, I do have an old friend that's just been dying to meet you. And in the darkness at the back of the train, we see purple light light up as electricity crackles across a weapon as the cargo of this train is revealed to us. Da-da-da! Which is I don't know. You guys were like, that's just a stormtrooper in black armor. Lame.
Yeah, pretty lame.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, well, hold on. Before we deal with this crazy guy, I do have a very important question.
Mhm.
Are there tank troopers with tank trooper armor still driving?
Very glad you asked. So there is like a blast door behind you, and that's where the tank commander and like the gunnery people that like run the tank are all. And then there's like the train behind it that is where the passengers and stuff, where the rebels were supposed to be, but this guy is instead.
And that's where we're at, right?
Yeah. You guys are
Okay.
kind of like in the middle, so like to your back is the blast door, and in front of you is this guy.
This is not good.
Okay, so does the entrance move for Crimson Squadron? Does it eliminate the TIE fighters, or are we still going to have to worry about them?
Oh, you're gonna have to spin an action. They need coordinates, you know.
Gotcha.
Dude, this is something.
All right, we start with a PC at top.
All right. Okay. All right. I'm going. I guess I go first. I will. I'll pull out my sword and meet head on with this stormtrooper, whatever type of trooper this guy is,
Mhm.
and say, and he would kind of giggle and say, "Oh, you were not what I was expecting. Time to go down." And he'll charge him, and would use a maneuver to use what's it called again? A defensive stance? Is a maneuver to use a defensive stance?
Yes.
Yep.
It,
And so I would do that, and then
just to let you know, if you want to do that, you might want to attack first, because the defensive stance itself upgrades or messes with your attack. I think it gives you a setback. So you might attack, then use defensive
then
stance.
use defensive stance. Makes sense. Okay, yeah, sounds good. So yeah, I would go in and I will attack. What's his defense and his?
It's gonna be it's gonna be one purple, one red, and one black.
Holy. One purple, one red, and one black. Okay. I got this. Should be fine.
These guys were kind of fun to fight in. Oh God,
Holy.
I have never seen so many advantages. That's
Wow.
ridiculous.
That is something. Okay. I go quick. Hold on. Let me look at the thing. Advantages. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is, of course, give myself a defense, right? So then I have three defense now.
Okay.
And then the other one I give break an enemy aim or stay on target maneuvers perform one free bump. I think I'm looking at the wrong one. Hold on.
Yeah, it's the one above it.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, right here. Okay, yeah. So 3 for the melee defense. Another one, target drops weapon they're wielding.
Okay.
So 3, 6. How many do I have?
7.
7. And then the last 2 I will use for perform an immediate free maneuver. Oh wait, that wouldn't be helpful. Blue dice for the black dice actually for the enemy's next check,
Okay.
and specifically the stormtrooper.
Right. Gotcha.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Goes to him. Spins an action. Spins a maneuver, picking up his weapon. He sighs, picks it up.
Yes.
And then he spins his does some kendo tricks, and he's like, it's been quite a while since I've killed a Jedi, and but you'll do. Okay.
As he hears that, he's like, oh shit, wait. I thought I was a Jedi, hold on.
All
So
right.
yeah, this 3 defense, so 3 back dice.
That's right. You take the defense stance. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cha.
Nice.
Ooh.
Those
That
defense
black
showed
dice
up.
actually helped. Yeah, it actually helped. Holy.
All right. Let's see. He is going to, in that case, for 2. Yeah. Okay. He's gonna give a black die to anyone targeting him next, and then he also is gonna take the defensive stance. All right. Goes to a PC.
Dooley, do you want to go ahead, or do we need Joywire to go?
I think that's kind of being like hand waved. That's just being handled like he's taking care of the other tank or something. That's
Oh, okay.
I think the other tank went off the initiative once we went inside. So.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think whoever's gonna be blasting, well, it don't actually matter now since I went in, so I don't think the initiative actually matters anymore.
Yeah, it depends on, are we gonna try to break into the cockpit of this thing? If so, then whoever wants to do that can start going. Somebody can get Crimson Squadron to make their attack.
Oh yeah, true, because it needs to be activated first.
Yeah, you got to spend your action to actually call them in for their entrance thing. So.
So I think one of the 2 range people needs to use it, right? Since they have the least chance of hitting it, right?
I don't know. Is there enough room for 2 people to engage with the Purge Trooper in here? I know it's big because 100 people can fit in here, but
Yeah, there's room.
So I think either Dooley or Ari goes and then activates Crimson Squadron.
Well, we'll see what they want to do. And then
depends on what they want to do.
Yeah, if you want to call Crimson Squadron, or if you want me to, Arya, I think it would be a good idea for one of us to go ahead and start storming the cockpit, basically.
Okay. I mean, if you want to do that, then I'll call the squadron.
Okay. I'm gonna. Oh man, did you give me my
no.
Fusion cutter back.
my fusion cutter back?
It probably is literally on the ground somewhere.
No.
So-
You did specifically say that you handed back to her.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I remember I nailed down and everything. Like I was. Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't work. You were like, I don't know how to use this. Here, take it back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure before I was like, I have this now. I'm gonna try and. Is it locked or anything?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and.
What a major flaw in their plan. We'll lock them in there with the
Whoops.
Purge Trooper. Wait.
That was your job. I thought you did it.
I'm gonna start cutting out like a dually shape in the door.
Perfect. Okay, it's gonna be mechanics. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It'll
What's
also
the
be 3 difficulty for you with a blue die.
3 difficulty. Blue die.
Easy roll for Dooley.
Should be. And it was.
Bam. All right. Yeah. It's that scene from God, not A New Hope, the other one. Anyway, where there's like they see the door melting in front of them, but it's just like in the shape of Dooley.
Phantom Menace. Yeah.
Yeah.
Close the blast doors.
All right, Dooley. Inside, you see a squad of not stormtroopers, but like tank troopers. The guys operating gunners. In addition to that, you see this guy
Yes. Oh man, you might have to deal with this purge trooper by yourself.
and this guy.
Oh man, I thought he was gonna be up in the ship.
You
I didn't think he was
thought.
gonna be.
Oh man, who's up there then? Oh shoot.
Who's on first? And
It'd be hilarious if Dooley saw who was in there and picked up the piece of metal and put it back.
Put it back in place. Oh.
Oh, this is too much that I asked for.
Do you have any more of those grenades? Before you put that metal back.
Plenty.
Moment of your time.
If you don't, I still have one armor piercing.
I've got 7 frag grenades.
Okay.
So many.
Close the door.
And character sheet. Where are you? Initiative. Thank you. Their initiative should be higher.
Ooh.
Wow.
Feels great. All right, the naval officers will, or all the officers on the bridge, they'll go ahead and use a free maneuver to, I don't know, aim at Dooley. With that triumph.
Yeah. You're
It's
down.
look, I got it open. You're fucking sniped.
Yeah, she's getting launched back into the.
If you still have a maneuver, you can take cover.
Is that? Do I have another maneuver?
Yeah, I think so.
Then I will take cover.
All right, sweet.
Oh, I'll use the metal as a shield or something.
Oh, that's great. All right. All the
Captain Dooley.
So with them newly joining the initiative, all the officers on board are just gonna start shooting at Dooley.
So it should be 2 defense now, right?
Yeah.
2 defense. All right.
Wait, did Arya get to go, or do these people go before our last?
I called down the Crimson for my turn.
Oh, actually, it looks like we have a.
Oh yeah, it's out of order.
Yeah.
All right, let me rearrange this 1 second. Okay, in the true order, Purge. Oh what? Purge Trooper would have gone before. Oh wait, no, this is one that they just rolled. Okay. Anyway, Kozai. This first slot is Kozai. This slot is the Purge Trooper. Even though that one says Purge Trooper. Okay. Yeah. So these 2 new NPCs that have joined the battle, they are both owed a turn before it goes to Arya.
Yeah.
All right, so Dooley is getting 3 yellows, 1 green, 1 purple, 2 blacks. Anything else? Here we go.
Ugh.
All right, so that's 10 damage altogether with their pistols.
Okay.
She get full soak on that, or is there anything?
Yep, full soak.
Okay.
Hmm.
And then they'll give a blue to Growl. Who is going to check out his weapons.
Ooh, I got a perfect idea if I can actually hit the stormtrooper. But it all depends if I can actually hit the stormtrooper.
Alright. You gotta shoot past Dooley. Oh no, nah. I'm sorry. He's gonna shoot Dooley.
That's fine. I'll just be dead. That's okay. Aha!
All right.
I was gonna say every combat. Well, actually, no. Let me not say nothing. It's not over yet.
Performance anxiety.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
He's like, oh, they weren't supposed to be able to cut through the door. This is not good. Okay. You went. Okay, that's Dooley. Okay, it goes over to Arya.
Okay, I'll maneuver for some cover, if there is any. And then I'll make the call down to Crimson Squadron.
Okay. Dang it. I did a British voice, and that occupies the same part of my mind as Snobby Cowboy. Crimson Squadron. Yeah, he's lost. You hear his lieutenant's like, okay, thank you so much for that information. Crimson Squadron, coming at you.
Wait, where'd the cowboy go?
Crimson 2 has a much more pleasant voice.
And then you guys are, Jordan's like, how much help could they? And then you just like, the world is rattled as just like five TIE fighters like in a row are just like just all crash against the ship, and it's like the train's like rocking back and forth. So you're like, probably Crimson Squadron all dying.
Yeah.
All right, and it goes
We
to
really
Jordan.
can't see anything, huh? Wait, am I confused, or did I get skipped or something?
No,
You
we're still
went.
on the same thing.
Oh, we're on the same one. Okay. Oh yeah, Jordan hasn't gone yet. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna look at Dooley taking shots. I'll look at Kozai, who's trying to 1v1 this Purge Trooper, who looks like he knows what he's doing. Oh man, there's too many people. Like, I'm supposed to stand in front, but there's enemies on both sides. I'm gonna try to help Kozai out first.
Ooh, all right.
Expecting.
Ooh.
Well, I'm expecting grenades to go in the other direction, and I don't want to
Oh
be in
yeah.
the way of this.
Okay, never mind.
So, yeah, I will use a maneuver to engage, assuming that I would have to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I will draw my new custom lightsaber with the same stats as my old one so far, because I still need a lightsaber crystal. But it looks cooler.
Right. The camera has a great time. The animators really put a lot of effort into like doing a 360 camera view of you as you pull out the new lightsaber.
Green training lightsaber, nice.
And I'm one-handing this thing, so here we go. I'm gonna try to beat this guy with help, but with also one hand tied behind my back.
All right.
So difficulty is 2 + 1 defense. Is that correct? Or is it 1 purple, 1 red?
1 purple, 1 red, 3 blacks.
That's right, because he did the same thing that we did and stacked all of his stuff together. Okay, I need to save my strain, because, yeah, we'll just see how we do here.
Ooh, amazing.
Well,
Easy.
that's
That's
9 damage. Yeah, 9 damage. I don't know how well his armor is gonna take that, but there's 9 damage, and then bad things.
9 damage and 2 strain.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna take a second maneuver. I will just go with what I got for now.
Okay. All right, new initiative, same as the old initiative. Just kidding. Purge Trooper seeing Jorn with an actual weapon and actually doing damage to him. He steps past Kozai and is gonna flap him in the face.
Just 1 defense for me.
All right. Okay, how's this go?
Pretty good. Goes pretty good.
Yeah.
Holy. That's
Yeah, I can use the Triumph to activate Linked, right?
Yes.
Okay,
that's
I'll do so.
what does
So
Link do
that's-
again? That's 16 damage or something like that?
Well, no, it would be one 10 damage hit and then another 10 damage hit, which is important because my soak would apply separately rather than.
Oh yeah.
So that would be a total of 8 damage, but I'm going to parry the first one.
Mhm.
So that would give me 3 strain first. Let me do that one. So 3 strain. And then, so the first one is 10 damage. I have 6. Wait, parry goes first. So that is, I think, let me double check, but I think that reduces it by 3. Yes.
I love my tank.
No. Yeah. 2. Yeah. 2 damage plus ranks in parry. I have 1 rank in parry. So that reduces it by 3. So that would be 7. So I take 1 damage for the first hit. And then I can only parry once per round, I think.
I don't think that's right.
Can I just keep parrying
You
until
can
I run out of strain?
Yeah, until you run out of strain.
I thought parry was only once too.
I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's not one of those things that have a.
I think it's an out of turn incidental, but I don't know. Here, I tell you what. This round I will check while things are going on. This round I will only parry once because it's not like I'm not going to get hit again.
Okay.
I can only
Yeah.
I can only do this a certain number of times. So the second one would be 4 damage to me. So total of
5
5
damage?
damage. Yeah.
Holy, my
Once
tank,
per
my
hit.
tank.
Alright, so yeah, it looks like you can do it multiple times.
Yeah,
Well,
it
what-
just drains strain so fast, so you don't want to do it multiple times if you can't. But
Well, I wouldn't have been able to do it twice on this one anyway because once per attack. The linked property is not a second attack; it's another hit on the. So
yeah.
Alright, so he does that. He feels great about it as he steps past Kozai, gets 2 solid hits on Mr. Joran as he nods his head appreciatively. He's like, Form 3, very nice. As he activates one of his special abilities, which is Whirlwind. So as he dances around Kozai, hits Joran, he spins his staff around himself, which will upgrade the difficulty of the next attack targeting him. Okay, Purge Trooper done. Goes to a PC.
The next attack towards him, right? I can go. I'm gonna try to do some good damage.
Okay.
I'm trying to do something cool if it works out, if I actually hit. But since it's difficulty, I'm going to true aim, so I'll take another strain to get the additional maneuver.
Oh yeah, don't
So
forget
that
about your crit. Or your wound from your crit.
Oh no, that's true. You still have a crit. It takes a strain for you to do any action.
Oh shoot! Okay, I should be at 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Alright, I'm at 8 through 16. From 8. Yeah, so I added 5 to it, so that should be good. Okay. That doesn't change things that much for now. Alright, I'm going to do the true aim with the 2 maneuvers. So that means I get 1, 2. Does true aim give me 2 blues?
No, it gives you a boost and an upgrade because you get the boost for the first maneuver as if you were aiming, and then
And then an upgrade?
an upgrade for the true aim.
Okay, got you. Okay, and then I will attack, so that means another strain. Okay. Alright, see if this hits, and it's gonna be another black dice, right?
No, an upgrade, so you'd be at 2 red.
2 red and 1 black, or
Yes.
2 red and 1 purple.
2
One black.
reds, 1 black.
Okay. Okay. Alright, I need this to hit. Let's do something cool. Let's see if it works. And I shall roll.
Oh my god.
Oh yes. Okay. I've been planning to do this for a while now. It's finally worked. But not for a while, I just got this. So Kozai, as he walks past them, well, you see a little anger in his eyes while he like walks past them and says he's the only one that Jordan's the only one that actually done damage to him. So he'll swing for his arm, right? And he will use Sum Gem? Is that what it's called?
Oh, so Jim.
Sum Gem. Yeah, whatever it's called, right? Oh wait, I don't have enough advantages for whatever I'm trying to do. Oh.
So Jim, is that the disarm?
Yeah, but I was planning to do something else with that, but I don't think I have enough advantages for what I'm planning to do. Spend up 1 turn or 3. Yeah, no, it's not enough. Okay, instead I'm just going to do one for. I'm just going to do the defense, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to do the defense.
You could still disarm him just with the 3 advantages if that's what.
Yeah, I'm just scared of him doing so much damage, especially with the length and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to. No. Yeah, no. So that's gonna be 7, 8, 9, 10 damage, and with the 3 advantages, I'm gonna do defense to get 1 more.
Okay.
Yeah, 1 more defense.
You as you go do that, he does the exact same block that Jordan just did on him. Perfectly recreates it, absorbs some of it. He might have even done it better. Honestly.
That's something.
Yeah. Okay. Next PC slot. Dooley. You as peeking inside, taking cover, you see Growl. He points towards the door and he says, "Do something about that!" And he kicks the astromech droid and it goes, and it comes forward and you can see it squint at you, and it grabs a piece of rebar, or some sheet metal or something, and just starts barricading the door against you. So Scraps is gonna make a mechanics check to try to plug the hole that you were doing.
Wait, that might actually be good at the same time.
Yeah. Dooley, what's the difficulty on this? What do you think?
For plugging this, I'm gonna say it's kind of hard because he's gonna have to tear from some stuff that they have in that room.
Oh, so 3 purples.
Yeah, he doesn't have any scrap metal laying around in there, I'm sure.
I'll use myself. Scraps. Oh, no good.
Easy.
Scraps betrays them this time. He rips off his Imperial insignia and he's like, "The long con." Alright. There's 2 disadvantages. Get a blue die to attacking Growl. Alright. He goes to the other not purge trooper. He goes to the officers in the thing. They look at Growl and they're like, "We're just gonna shoot Dooley now." He goes, "Fine, okay." Ooh.
I don't know where exactly Scraps is from Dooley, but I'm pretty sure. I don't know how close are they.
Oh man, you're right. It's gonna upgrade the difficulty for them. You're right, cause. Oh my god.
Oh yes.
Yes.
Okay, so what happens is Dooley takes 7 damage. You know, with and then they also hit Scraps in like the back of his head or something like that, frying whatever bit of programming Growl gave him, and so
Yes.
he forgets his loyalty to Growl, and
You live by the despair, you die by the despair.
that's right.
Ooh.
So Scraps joins the good guys.
Yeah.
You're welcome. You're welcome. This is easy dubs. Easy dubs.
Half the team hates droids anyway, but we're gonna make it work.
Yeah. So Dooley, he's right in front of you. You see the light on his like little telescope thing go from red to green. Ooh,
That's how you know.
that's how you know.
That's how you know.
Lily would see it if she wasn't dead.
Okay.
Oh no!
All right. So roll a crit for me, please.
Okay, I don't know how to do this. Okay. Critical injuries, right?
Mm-hmm. And then you should just be able to hit the roll critical button on the right, because you don't have any modifiers. So.
Oh, that's easy. Okay.
God, why are we rolling so high on these?
Rough.
Oh wow, that's
Oh my
awful.
god! You know what we should be using? We should be using that newly cane, whatever it's called that we bought. So we don't have to worry about the stuff.
Right. It makes it so that you can ignore the effects of the critical hit.
Yeah. I'm definitely using that next round because that strain is hitting hard.
That's a good question. Have you been doing, because Kozai and I are using stun damage, which goes directly to the strain.
Oh no, I haven't.
That might affect his ability to parry us.
Yeah. Ooh, how much strain does he has? Interesting.
Okay. Well, give me a second to fix that. All right. He looks a lot less confident at this point now.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you can parry instantly. Nice.
We look a lot less confident too, or at least Joran is never super confident.
All right. Dooley is down, so it goes to whatever PC wants to go. Who isn't Kozai?
Arya, if you would like to do medic things, you can feel free to go ahead of me.
Yeah, because Dooley will allow to be able to have either way Dooley's gonna be able to have a turn, but
Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and move over to her. So I guess that's one maneuver.
Mm-hmm.
And as an action, I will do my medicine check this time. And because a physician should heal one additional strain. So what would be the difficulty on the medicine check?
Should be 3 since she's knocked out. Yeah.
3?
Yeah.
Okay.
man, that's
If there's anything else I have. No, that's
If you want to burn 2 maneuvers, you could try to hit her with a stim pack first to see if it reduces the difficulty of the medicine check. Because if you can get her uh, under her wound threshold, then it would be a 2 difficulty check.
okay.
So more healing
right.
plus more healing. Yeah. Less difficulty. I mean.
Yeah. So then, let's do that. Is that 1 or 2 strain?
2.
2. Okay. And we'll hit her with the stim pack for 5.
Okay. Does 5 bring
Yeah.
Dooley awake? Or above her threshold?
Yes. Well, below, yes.
What?
Easy. Below the threshold. You want to be below it.
Oh,
So,
I
like,
see.
yeah.
I guess so.
Okay, so that'll take it then down to 2 difficulty. And let's do a medicine check.
Alright. Dooley heals up for 2 more and regains 2 strain.
Sweet.
And actually, because of the physician, she'll actually get another strain. She gets 1 additional.
Alright. Dooley's cup runneth over.
Do you have a med kit that you keep on you? I know we have one in the ship, but do you have your personal med kit? Because that would be a boost. I don't know if that would help, but it'd be like right tool for the job or whatever.
Oh,
Yeah, your backpack.
yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot all about the ECU.
No problem. Roll another blue.
It's probably gonna come up blank, but you know.
Yeah, you know we roll single.
Whoa!
Okay.
Wow.
Alright.
Nice.
3 health points, 4 strain.
Alright.
Alright, so we'll go to the next PC slot, where Dooley is a candidate.
Can I stim pack myself?
You can, it'll heal you for 4.
After all that?
Yeah.
Okay. Cause I have 12 wounds.
Oh, that was
Okay.
a lot.
You look over at Growl and he's licking his chops.
That's a maneuver, right? To do that, or is that an action?
Maneuver.
Maneuver. So I'll do that, and then the scraps still like in between me and them.
Yeah.
Okay.
A traitor through and through. Just not helping either side right now.
Is he on the is he on my side of the door or on their side?
He's on their side.
Okay. I'm gonna throw a smoke grenade in there.
Ooh, that's
Ooh,
good.
Smart.
It's a really good use. They're not even gonna be able to see where they're driving.
Oh god.
Oh no.
It just zooms out and there's a 1,000,000-foot cliff.
The crazy thing is, I keep on forgetting that you have so many bombs. I'm like, man, what is she gonna do if she can't use a crow bomb? And then you remind me that you have smoke bombs.
Yeah, so I wanna like roll a smoke grenade in there. I gotta look up the smoke grenade stats because I don't have them written down.
Let's see. Doody boop.
I think it's like for this amount of rounds. Add 3 setbacks to any site-based checks.
Oh my goodness.
It's gonna be
Oh
like
my god, they're gonna literally not be able to shoot.
this whole place is gonna be like the Scooby-Doo van in just a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, make your ranged light. Difficulty 1 red, since scraps just like grind fight.
Everybody gonna be coming out the shadow with red eyes, laughing and happy around each other.
Dude, what are we fighting about? What if the
What was
Emperor threw a Star War and nobody came? Wow.
Wow, amazing.
What was the difficulty?
1 red?
1 red.
Mhm.
Uh,
Dude, can't wait for this despair to turn Scraps back evil.
If he does Spirit and Scraps turn evil again, okay. I was about to say he could just nice.
Alright, sweet, yeah.
Done.
The entire cockpit starts filling up with smoke.
Easy.
This is gonna go fine.
Yeah.
Any minute now, Joey Wire's gonna shut this thing down anyway, and we're gonna stop. Any minute now.
Any minute.
Alright. It goes to Jordan.
Cool. Okay. So Jordan is going to. I will use a maneuver to aim. And so he's gonna like fake a kick right at his feet and then try to chop down on his head with his little training lightsaber, his cool new lightsaber. And that's one.
Does the Pearl Trooper go before me or after me? I forgot.
He went first, like first.
Oh, you go first. Yeah. Okay.
So he's now at 1 setback.
Yes.
And 1 purple and 1 red, right?
That's right.
Okay.
Kozai ate the upgrade for you.
Yeah, I'm pretty nice.
I want to make this cool, so I'm gonna try to. I want to spend a light side point to try to upgrade this. Try
Okay.
to get this one. I think that puts us at 1 and 4, unless I missed one.
Yeah, we're at 1 to 4. We're at 2 and 3.
Love it.
All right, come on. Jeez, just nothing but advantages. I tried. Let's see. I will take the 3 to knock his weapon out of his hand, and then the 1 to pass a boost to whoever is the next person to attack. Since I can't say specifically with only 1 advantage.
Okay. He
Oh no.
you see him sigh and he bends over, picks up his staff.
I know those strain for second maneuvers are running low, so anything I can do to take maneuvers away at least helps.
Yep. And he'll go ahead and attack Jordan again.
Ah, I didn't use a second maneuver. Perfect.
I don't know. I feel
Getting close on the strain.
probably get Kozai. No, he's smart. He's gonna focus fire. So Jordan is 2 purples, 1 black.
Yep.
Fabulous.
Perfect.
He knocks yours. The thing is with Jordan that he can just like punch somebody. So he knocks your sword out of your hand and asks. Actually, no. Let me look at the list. I think he's got to upgrade his defense.
He's being smart. I don't like this.
Yeah. Upgrade his defense and also give himself a black die.
Okay.
He's patient. He'll wait.
Okay.
Goes to PC.
So he has a purple plus black. Oh, I mean he has a black plus another defense. Okay. That's a lot to hit him with. Okay, I'll go. I guess I can do this. I am going to do it again. I'm gonna take 2. No, I'm not gonna terrain this. I'm gonna just aim. The 1 blue.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Actually, I'm not even gonna aim. I'm just going to. What else can I use my maneuvers for again? Without just being aim or attack? The other maneuvers?
You can
You could
assist
move.
people.
Yeah. You can move. You could also guarded stance or take cover. Though guarded stance is for melee and take cover is for
Yeah.
range defense.
So no, I guess not. I guess I'm just going to attack and then defense. Well, actually, no. It depends on what happens with my attack. So I'm gonna attack first. And bop. Nice.
Nice. That was good.
Oh, now I can do what I want to do.
Okay.
Wait.
Only
No,
3
I-
advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, only 3. I don't think I can. Sad. Oh wait, yeah, I can. Alright, so I'm gonna use 3 advantages to drop his weapon. And I'm gonna use a maneuver to pick up his weapon.
Oh, okay.
And then I am going to use 2 strain to defensive stance. So if he tries to like grab it from me, I guess. And be like, nope, this is mine now. Nope. And yeah, that's my turn pretty much.
How are you on strain?
I'm at I took the one from using the action. I'm pretty up there, to be honest. I'm 13 from 16, so I'm pretty high.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. This point it's 2 PC's turns, and also we've been going for 5 hours, so
Yeah.
you know, all of them cock their guns, and you guys are kind of like, Joran and Kozai are getting pressed by this guy. Dooley and Arya are getting pushed by Growl and the things, and so you guys are like, there's no troop, there aren't any rebels here. Let's get out of here before someone gets killed. So with that, I would like everybody to make difficulty 2 athletics checks to try to run on top of the train and jump in the Lothcat's cargo hold.
Gotta bring scraps with us.
That's right. Jordan's gonna take a setback die he's gonna take an upgraded difficulty as you pick up like a 600-pound robot.
Could one perhaps roll coordination?
Oh yeah, coordination, perfect.
Sweet.
With 4 green dice for Dooley.
So pretty much I just fucking snatch his weapon and then dip.
Yeah,
Is that what's happening?
that's what it sounds like to me.
We're going to pick up some tank trooper armor from one of those tanks that we destroyed. I'm just letting you know. On the way out. I was talking to Kozai. Like, okay, we're gonna dip, but we're gonna go pick up some tank trooper armor.
Dooley.
Oh
crap.
man, I'm gonna fail this check, but alright, let's do this. Oh, I made it.
All right, and so for me, it is a 1 red, 1 purple. And
Nice.
I will cancel those threat.
All right, the the animation style, very used to showing Joran do some superhuman feats of athletics as he jumps for it, but we've never seen Dooley. What's the amazing thing that Dooley does getting onto the ship?
She is muted and thinks about her answer.
No! Can you hear me?
Oh man,
Yeah.
I have a. Go ahead.
I was going to say, as Arya bends over to pick up the cutout piece of metal to defend him, she jumps up, puts one foot on his back, and makes it out the hatch.
That's good, yeah.
For the Triumph, because this thing is filled with smoke, can they smash into the side of a cliff? No, I mean, obviously we need Growl to come back and be a recurring villain. So, but at least we could leave this thing smoking.
I don't know. What do you think, Julie?
It was either gonna be that, like it was gonna be like they take like a major setback to their operation,
Right.
or I don't know. So was Jordan able to get scraps out? You were, right?
Yeah, I upgraded so that I could grab him and jump with him.
Okay, good. So that's done. Yeah, I guess maybe like I don't know, maybe I like toss a grenade back in, jumping out or something to really just sabotage that ship up good.
Okay, so Dooley's out on the outside. Everybody's getting out, and Dooley's being a good friend and being like, okay, helping everybody, making sure everybody's on. And she nods her head, and as she starts to run up the thing, we like just zoom, like the camera sits in front of the train as we just see it like full of smoke, and the smoke begins to clear away, and they're all coughing, and they're like, oh man, that was so, like zooms out, and we see that they're like already off the side of a cliff and like in free fall, and Dooley's like, oh, and starts like very coolly running up the side of the train as it's like falling off the cliff, and jumps into the back of the thing.
Peter, that's pretty wicked.
And then I also get to reveal the reason the Delta shuttle was in the air is Growl's like, He presses a button on his vest, and like the glass on the train shatters as like a cable shoots down from the Delta thing, because he's like James Bond, so it's like a cable shoots down from the shuttle and hooks onto him and like pulls him out. As we see him just like
just leaves everybody else to just blow up.
Yeah, exactly. So he gets sucked up into the vessel.
As that blows up, I look at Jordan and say, "Man, you might actually get that armor."
Yeah.
It's back that way. Let's go stop and get it.
Yeah. We'll also say that the Triumph is for you take these guys under arrest. Dooley gets the ship running, and he don't leave completely empty-handed.
Easy.
Well, we got scraps too, so I know Dooley doesn't count that as being a win, but
No, she's just like I don't know, extremely suspicious.
you gotta earn everybody's trust back, man. I don't know what you did.
Yeah, we want.
Man, it sounds like you were being controlled the whole time.
I hate to tell you what my plan was. We're lucky we didn't get to my turn.
What was it?
I got one armor-piercing grenade. I was going to sit there with the smoke covers, run up, and pull the pin and stick it on top of Scraps.
Dang. Yeah, I was so ready for like him to get blown up by either you or Dooley.
I thought about doing the same thing.
I was, and it'd be like, oh, threw a grenade in there. It bounced weird and hit him. Sorry.
Oh, dang it! Why did I end it? Okay. At the
Easy.
Well, we have the droid crafting rules. I would have to put him back together over the next 2 years because I need to build my mechanic skill up first.
At the end of the day, guys managed to rescue Scraps, the true victory for today, as well as get that transport. ISB has figured out this is where the rebellion is stationed, though. Old Growl, gotcha. Smoking cigarette. Closing in.
Man.
Okay, everybody gets 5 XP. 1 additional XP for defeating the Acolyte. 1 XP for retrieving Scraps. And that's it.
Yeah, we didn't really do anything else, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does retrieving scraps contribute to our personnel thing?
Ooh, you did fulfill the personnel thing. That's true.
Yeah, Dill was pretty smart.
Alright, I'll give you guys 5 duty each.
So, does that we can add duty from last week or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does that get us to the contribution rank? Because unless I've missed something, I have 25.
You have 25?
Yeah, that's what I have too.
Same.
Oh, I might have did something wrong.
Yeah.
Like,
25, it's
Yeah, I had an additional 5 somewhere, so I'm just gonna take 5 off of.
It's 5 for the Y-Wings, 5 for the helping with the pirates, 5 for the Gazanti, 5 for the planet.
Got you. Alright, yeah, I just take 1. I just take 5 off of my combat victory then.
Actually, I think you take it all off because that gets us to 100 and we go up 1 rank and reset to 0, right?
That's right.
Oh, nice. So
Then
what
we
does the
can-
contribution rank do?
When we turn it all in for that contribution rank, we can spend it on things. Usually, the first time a group will get a ship, but we already have that, so we can start building up our base or something.
Ooh. Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. Everybody read up on it, chew on it. I'll have to read up on it too.
Yeah, I gotta
Yeah.
read up on it too, yeah.
I wasn't gonna
I
give
have-
you duty today, but Julie talked me into it.
I haven't done this before either, so I'll have to read.
Now we'll award MVP. Nope. Now we'll award most interesting role player. It's very mechanics heavy session.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
wait,
was.
wait, I'm sorry. You said no for MVP?
No. This one's for the most interesting role play.
Oh, most interesting role play. I think Dooley got most of it, to be honest.
Yep,
I'm pretty sure
that's
Dooley
who
got,
I.
I think Dooley got literally all of them, to be honest.
Yeah, the only role play that we did was building the lightsaber and doing a couple of things like that, and that was Dooley.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Julie, congratulations.
Thank you.
And then we'll do MVP.
Dooley.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure she gets all, I think it's 3. The 3 ranks, 3 things that we do it for?
We did 2.
We do 2. Okay, yeah. So I think she
Yeah.
did both.
The other one is the recap or something like that that we.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And then I got that one. Yeah.
Alright, so Dooley gets 9 experience. Kozai gets 8.
8.
Everybody else
Mhm.
gets 7. Did duty. Did we do anything else? I can't remember. I don't think so.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, there we go. That's today's episode. Very mechanics heavy. Think I'm gonna do a more story driven episode next time. What'd you guys think of today's episode, and what would you like to see? Oh wait, next week is Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Yeah, so probably no session.
Yeah, so 2 weeks from now, what would we like to see?
Unless
2 weeks
Bill.
from now is New Year's Eve.
Yeah, that's true. So yeah.
3
Next year.
weeks from now. Yeah, next year. Nice.
Unless, Bill's gonna be like all alone by himself on Christmas Eve in like a healthcare facility, in which case, I feel like it'd be the Christmas thing to do a session for him. But
No, I mean that if everybody's got plans, I'm cool.
okay.
Don't worry.
It's okay. If you need to make a session, I can go to it.
Yeah, I don't know. I
But
think
yeah, that's just if.
I think we'll see each other next year.
Yeah, next year.
All right. But yeah, what did you think of the episode? What would you like to see next year?
I thought it was really good. Well
Yeah.
executed trap.
Yeah, we definitely got the trap decent. It was a decent trap, definitely. I was not expecting the Crimson Squadron to have its own little, mechanics as well. But that was a cool thing as well. Which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I was really kind of surprised that we were able to come up with a plan as quick as we did of what we were going to do. I mean, I thought just the discussion and trying to figure it out would take us like either downtime and through chat or text going back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
But no, when we got rolling on it, I was really pleased that we were able to get it all done tonight.
Yeah. That was definitely cool.
Little sloppy on my part, I'll admit. I had 3 different scenarios planned based on which of the 3 options you guys took. So, but I enjoyed it. And for the Crimson Squadron NPC card, I tried to. Everyone else you have is like allies, except for Hassian, who is it's like a random NPC I made up. But Eric Dreyer was a rival, so I tried to make his card different. So his like passive hurts you, and his you like need to spend a destiny point to like get rid of him, or else he'll just like keep on debuffing the squad. And I was trying to make it like mechanically different as well.
I thought it was.
No, that's a good ad that way.
Yeah.
That's definitely a good ad because if you read that, is anytime we bring him in, it's is it a setback?
Forward. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an upgrade for your roll. Or I guess it upgrades the difficulty. Yeah, so I wanted to like have him have a really powerful entrance, but like, you guys are like, do we have to call him in? He's gonna do something great, and then he's gonna.
Literally perfect. Literally, you got it exactly right.
Awesome.
That was nice.
I'll have to think of one for scraps.
Oh yeah. Oh no, Jedi, he's not gonna be co-captain anymore. Or co-pilot. Right.
I'm sure you can think of something to make him unique. That way we don't.
Yeah, it's gonna involve being a traitor in some way.
Yes, I like the sound of this.
And what would we like? Sorry, go ahead, Guardian.
Oh, I was gonna say to what Bill was saying earlier about coming up with a plan real quick. That's like one of my favorite parts about whenever like a new mission comes up is trying to come up with a cool plan of how we're going to accomplish the goals. Like I really have to go, okay, nobody except for you wants to spend the whole session coming up with a plan, so you have to condense it into like one thing and let everybody else fill in some details. Because I will be like, no, we need to know the floor plan to figure out how we're going to get in there, how many steps it takes before you have to take a left to get to the maintenance room or whatever.
Yes, and that's kind of what I'm used to whenever it's something big, that kind of a mission, and especially with 100, when we thought there were 100,
Recruits too.
dissidents in there. I'm thinking, oh my God, okay, well, what are we going to do with 100 of them? Are we going to have to lead them through the jungle if the machines all break down? And I mean, I'm running through all this in my head of what are we going to do with 100 people? And then the stormtroopers are going to be shooting at them, and how do we keep everybody alive? And so that's why when we came up with it, I was like, wow, okay.
That's I've just learned by playing enough D&D that if it takes more than 10 minutes, especially I normally play with my wife, and she has no patience for that, and so 10 minutes into the planning, it's over. It's time to go. We're going whether the plan is complete or not.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm used to the quick plans now.
Yeah, I would say for me, I think a plan should take minimum, if it's one of the big ones, hours, at least 20, 25 minutes, man. Because the problems that can happen if we don't make a good plan is, even worse than how it was with us. We were barely keeping up. I mean, at the end we were kind of doing pretty good with the despair and the smoke grenades. We were doing pretty good, but
in this case, it would have been a huge detriment because there wasn't even if we planned on what we were going to do with the prisoners and we got there and they're not even there, we would have been so mad.
True,
Yeah.
true. That would have been something.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, Lotus. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I'm not good at coming up with plans, but I'm very good at improvising in situations where I'm unprepared. So I think we all make a really good squad.
That's why you end up with MVP, because whenever the plan doesn't work, we're just looking at Dooley all right, you have to blow something up now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're just a bomber just in the back. It's all right, your turn. You give up.
The perfect class for improvising.
Yeah, true.
No, that was fun.
Yeah.
That was definitely fun.
And what do we want to do next week?
I don't want to get too ahead, but I think to be honest, I think I think we need to get more armament for ourselves. If you guys know what I mean, it was a struggle to fight these people, and they're only going to get stronger.
Yeah.
So I think I don't know what we need to do to equip ourselves more.
Well,
especially the squishy people like Dooley and kind of me and mostly all of us, to be honest. It's a struggle out here.
In the downtime, could we do shopping stuff? Since we're gonna be 2 weeks gone.
Yeah. I don't know how much money you guys have. You guys spent 2,000 credits this session.
Yeah, I do. I have 400 and that's it. I'm pretty broke.
Yeah, I think I'm at 0 because if I would expect that whatever the lightsaber scrap metal would have cost would have been for me to pay, and I only had 400. So
Oh, it's only 100 to make a hilt.
okay.
Yeah, I'm down to 45 after the attachment of the custom.
Well, just to let you know, I mean, we can still think about contribution ranks and all that, what we want to use it for. But one of them is we have to get a paycheck. So
Okay.
yeah, so it can be hey, I know you got this ship, all these ships for us and all that, and we got you one, and then you spend a month of your life in a back tank because we were looking for a base. Here's your paycheck. So.
Right.
I would expect they hand me a medical bill, but that's because I live in the U.S.
That's right.
Yeah.
True.
Next. Oh, if you
That's-
want money, you could go after that ship that Hohusk offered to pay you for.
Oh man, but that's directly against the what the
that's
rebels want us to
yeah.
do. They were
Mhm.
like we can't have them anybody being a clear winner there.
Yeah, we want
We
them equal as hell. Yeah.
if we want to cool the planet off a little bit, since the ISB is on our ass and they know that we're here, we could find a mission off planet. We have Ilum. We
I
also
really want to go to Ilum, but I don't know how Ilum's gonna be. It's
Oh,
only it depends on like for example like I think Ilum's gonna be way more difficult than we think. Well, I don't know what you guys think it is, but I think it's gonna be super difficult.
I'll tell you when you guys are prepared for Ilum.
Yeah, I don't think we're nearly close. If
uh,
Did did we ever decide on the name for our discovered planet?
I like
I like
Orcus.
the one. I like the one that you
Yeah.
posted. That was
Yeah, because
good.
it makes sense exactly with the first creature we saw. So it was
And
like,
and it sounds very Star Warsy.
mm-hmm. Yeah, it was pretty perfect actually. Nice.
Because I was
It,
thinking maybe, like you said, is let's try and find a side mission for ourselves, to pick up some cash. Um, up to you, Chris, but maybe, like we could put in a call to, uh, like for me, maybe somebody like Tinian,
Oh,
and say, hey, do you got anything? Or, if anybody else has that kind of a character connection that we could do something with or for,
yeah.
kind of stuff.
I think if you talk to any of my characters, we're going into slavery, so you know.
Yeah, you could go to Jakku and see what's going on over there.
Dooley would like that. There's lots of scrap metal.
Oh, not yet. Right now, it's a major
Oh,
weapons
that's right. Where
manufacturer.
I'm. Yeah. Timeline. Not yet. Uh.
But
Well,
yeah,
if we do a quick mission, because next time we were thinking about maybe a story driven thing. If we do something that's either quick or uh, less of a fight and more of a more maybe like an escort or an intrigue thing or something like that, we could pick up a paycheck and then we could let Dooley buy as much scrap metal as we need, and people could get some new armors and custom weapons and things like that. We could use some like downtime in between sessions after that or something.
yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that'd be cool if, depending upon uh, how you want to plan it out, Chris.
Yeah, I think we're all landing on. Want to do an odd job of some kind, so I'll think of something.
yeah.
I do.
And
I do want to
oh,
be leery of having Dooley just turn into like a service rather than a character. So
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
I think yeah, it'd be cool to like actually come across like I don't know, either armor that we could loot or like like say we're exploring somewhere and we just come across like someone's hold of stuff
Mhm.
versus like me having to roll like 10 crafting checks. You know?
That
Yeah.
I want to take the tank trooper armor that I got and modify it. And I could do that myself. I'm thinking like I don't know if you guys have seen the Clone Wars cartoon, the little short mini series.
Yeah.
But in that one, Obi-Wan has like really just clone trooper armor and throws some robes over it. And
Yeah.
I'm thinking of something similar to that. That's like a mix of like the clone, the other Clone Wars armor where they took pieces and parts and made Jedi armor. I kind of want to do that.
There's
Tank
there's
trooper.
actually a armored robe
yeah,
that
there's
is
armored
exactly
robe.
what
Mhm.
yeah
It's like
of what you're
thinking of.
talking about.
Yeah, there is. I wanted to. I don't know if I could like turn tank trooper armor into that, or if like that is, I don't know the mechanics behind that. I kind of feel like it would be like a crafting check to build armor using the tank trooper armor as the materials instead of buying materials.
Because let's see, the armored robes have 2 hard points. If you go to buy them, it has 2 hard points, encumbrance 5, rarity 8. The price is 4,500 credits. Its soak is 2, and its defense is 1. That's what's in the book.
Yeah, I think all the Jedi armors aren't that good. It's just the point of, having
They're
the
so cool.
cosmetics. Yeah, it's just the coolness of them. Like, you can get some way cheaper and have, like, 2 defense, 2 soak, 8 HP, but it was like...
Yeah, that's why I was leaning toward like just building, using the crafting rules to just build a custom set of armor. And
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, because just regular Jedi. And like, for example, like, I know what I'm thinking of is I got Jay's master robes, and I was thinking, like, once I get some good armor, I
Ooh.
can like use that with the whatever armor I purchase, and make like my own own custom type of armor with it. So that's what the plan is.
Oh my
I just
god.
wouldn't
Well,
put the
and
paycheck.
look at some of the attachments that they have for armor as well, for hard points. At least what I found on the character generator is that they have a reverse engineering option that everywhere I looked, I could not find a price for it. But basically, it's no cost, there's no rarity to it, and it lets you add an additional hard point to either your armor or a weapon or a vehicle, or I mean, I did that with our ship. That's how I got an extra hard point on for us.
what was it
So
called?
it's called reverse engineering.
Oh yeah. I was just making sure it wasn't that like a thing for, what is it, jury rigged, that the armorer has that allows for adding additional hard points. I was making sure it wasn't like just a thing that they put in there to give you the ability to add hard points on demand. Like
Oh no, it's a one and done kind of thing.
yeah. So like for the armor templates for crafting armor, like the customizable armor one, it's only a average mechanics check, which I have a little bit of mechanics, and also Scraps has some mechanics too. So maybe I could do it. I don't know, but it's only 1 soak and 0 defense at default. But you can upgrade that if you have advantages on the end. But it comes with like 4 hard points. So I was thinking, do something like that, and then I would work on it rather than like purchasing armor, because I think I might end up with something that's close, but that way it follows the mechanics the way I would think that they would be followed anyway.
Right. Because I know there's a lot of attachments. I mean, you can actually do like armor inserts, and that
gives you a little extra defense. That's what I'm thinking of buying.
yeah, and increases soak by 1, defense by 1, and then you can actually do the optional mods that have it go up, so you'd actually increase your soak by 2 and your defense by 2.
Yeah, that's
On
what
an
I'm
armor
saying.
insert.
That's what I'm saying. We need to do needed to do it like a getting good stuff for ourselves episode, because
That's so funny. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm just like, man, you guys are so spoiled with what good gear you have.
Yeah.
You're like,
yeah.
more. I get it. Sweet. Well, I'll think of something. Maybe Star Waver's got a job for you guys to do or something.
mm-hmm.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah.
But I have a game in 8.5 hours, so I'm gonna talk to you guys.
Oh,